start my stream. Hello, people. It's Saturday night, D&D night, Rare Questing. We can't be killed because we are dead, but we're just wondering where we're going to next on this wild and wacky ride, especially since one of our members of our group have decided to take on an undead form. So let's go. Let the fun begin.
Woo!
All right.
Fixer.
Yeah, you know what? I was just gonna put something in your Twitch chat, and it made me subscribe to you. So you have my Amazon subscription, Hag, for a month. But I'm fickle, and I'll probably move it some. No, I'm just kidding. There you go.
Okay. Totally
you got my thing.
Thank you.
I got 37,000 points, and I'm just waiting for you to put new stuff on so we can.
Yeah, I'm gonna put new stuff. I'm gonna put a whole bunch of new stuff in the next month.
All right. Cool.
But can you write in my chat without being subscribed? Is that why?
Emote only chat. Emote only chat. I don't know what that is.
I disabled that. Let's try that again. Sorry, you go ahead.
I am so confused. I don't know what's happening. Anyway, I was just trying to test out your chat for you.
And all right. No. Try that now.
Emote only chat.
That's the second time it's done that. All right, go ahead. I'll figure this out.
All right. Welcome to Queer Questing, which is the LGBTQIA2S Allies Calgary Meetup D&D group. We are playing Tomb of Annihilation. And as you may have heard or seen before, our heroes all died a couple sessions ago. And they exist now in this ethereal kind of form of spirit. And they found themselves in this triangular-like room. I'll just... and battled some monsters, but I guess I'm jumping ahead, and I really should go back and have everyone introduce themselves. So let me start with Laszlo.
So hi, I play Laszlo. Laszlo is or I guess is currently disembodied, as with so many of their compatriots. But Laszlo is a gnomish inventor, a little bit, further on in their years, likes to consider themselves wise, but could also possibly just be considered a little cynical. Much prefers to navigate the world through the things they're able to create with their own hands. But sometimes, things zig when you think they should zag, and things on this adventure are not quite as controlled as they usually are in their workshop.
All right, control issues. That's okay. Right on. Thank you. Let's move on to let's see. Who's next on my token thing here? Let's see. Miriam.
Miriam is a Goliath paladin. The meat shield for the group has a very strong affinity for the protection of all of her lovely members of her crew, but especially Nari. She actually last session she actually called upon her gods to help her beat this ethereal nature that she has, I guess, awoken to. I think, though, in her heart of hearts, she is finding it very hard to believe that she's actually dead. There we go. That's Miriam.
Wow. Okay. Case of denial. All right. Got control. We got denial. Let's see what Nari's going to give us. Nari.
Hello, everybody. I am playing Nari of Clan Vishara. I'm a Alistar cleric and druid. My favorite hobby is hiding behind Miriam.
Isn't that more of a lifestyle choice?
It is. It's absolutely. And with regards to being dead, well, I'm too stubborn to let that bother me. So I'm just going to carry on. I am generally the healer and support person in this group, and I look forward to seeing everybody else whoop some butt from the sidelines or behind Miriam, as the case may be.
Nice. And I don't even know how to characterize that, but that was great. That's just acceptance. I love it. Okay, Manette.
Yes, Monat has only been with the party for the short while and is looking forward to the next great adventure of trying to figure out what it's like being dead and to see if any exciting cultures have grown up around dead people. So, let's see what's out there.
Right. And then here is our favorite fairy, Beam.
Beam. Beam is a rogue fairy in many various definitions. She's about 5 inches tall, and frankly, being dead or alive doesn't seem to really register for her. Floating versus flying seems very similar, and she's very attracted to bright and shiny objects, and might have gotten the team into their next new adventure at the end of last session.
Yes. Well, there's always one of you that goes off the rails. No, I'm just joking. We had Monette
Hey, I had
tickle the
my
big
turn a few
baby.
times.
Yeah, you tickled
Yeah,
the big
yeah.
baby, and that got interesting. And now Beam was knocking on the magical portal. But last but certainly not least, pretty much actually the star of last session, even though they weren't here, we kind of messed with your character a little bit. But there's the before shot of Torshal, and then the now shot. A little bit of a makeover Torshal had. Torshal, welcome back.
Yay!
Yeah, I listened to last session and that it was pretty epic, I have to say.
We did follow your personal goals and ideas, and we really debated the shit out of what to do with you.
I beg forgiveness.
Oh, you did awesome. Yeah, thank you. Torshal's a war mage wizard. I guess now with a bit of an upgrade, maybe a little bit more of an evil undead wizard. Guess we'll see. I guess like he's always been very curious about science and magic, and I guess he just has to experience what it's like to be undead for science. So we'll see how that goes.
It's all for science, exactly. 100% it's all for science. But thank God for Miriam and Nari's intervention. So last time, you guys had cleared out the large baby demon along with the cylinder that had inside this world's life stone. You managed to battle them, and because they were connected by this creepy umbilical cord, when you severed the adamantine supports of the cylinder, dropping it into this lava pit. Let's put some lava pit background stuff on. Dropping it into the lava pit, it dragged the huge bad baby in with it, and they dropped into the lava pit. And then you guys started exploring, and Beam found all these urns on these two balconies. And you guys started opening up the urns, and you found some ancient bones in each. And one of the bones had this weird humanoid hammerhead shark type skeleton. And through some arcane investigation, you guys all realized that these were bones of dead licks that had a lot of magic to them and could potentially you could possess and regain some kind of foothold in the physical realm with these bodies. Torshal was the only one that went with it because everyone knows a lick is a very powerful undead evil wizard. right? But Torso, again, we took a little. We did look at your character sheet, looked at your insatiable curiosity about the seemingly infinite forms of adaptations to life, and we went with it. But thankfully, again, Nari and Miriam, who used the angel's feather that they had in their backpack, the paladin and the cleric worked together so that when you did take possession of these evil lick bones, it did not change your alignment. And again, I think I posted everywhere, but Torso, if you look in your sheet, I'll just put it in the chat. There is some Lick Hammerhead heritage things that I worked on your character sheet today. You're actually a lot more powerful in some ways. You do get a one-shot use of a 7th level spell, Finger of Death.
Oh my god.
That's amazing.
Yeah, you can't use any other spells with that 7th level slot. But you are susceptible to, if these bones are near evil, you're going to have to roll to see if you can resist the pull of the bones, because as they get closer to other evil sources, they become more powerful, and there will be a battle over who controls the body, who controls your psyche. Fortunately, you take the risk of being possessed. But your armor value or AC went up, and you now have a new bite attack, which is kind of fun. So take a look at that. Familiarize. You're now though Torshell the Undead, and so Turn Undead will work on you. But then there's some things that you're completely immune to, and that's exhaustion and poison. Take a look at that refresher. But for the most part, your character sheet's pretty good. You did get a bump up in strength, so your strength is now 12 with a modifier of 1. So that's good. So we had a lot of fun with you. It was a lot of fun, and so now where we left it, again, once you guys cleared this ginormous room of the giant baby and the lifestone all collapsing into this pool of lava, you guys explored, and there's 3 balconies, and the third balcony at the bottom of the triangle of the room, Beam went up, and go ahead, Beam, reenact it for us.
Wait, come again? The window, the one that she's peeking through.
Okay, well, maybe I'll just explain it a little bit more. So this balcony that Beam is at up here had a mystical, magical portal that had, inside kind of like the old star gate rippling of smoke inside it, and Beam went up to it and said, "Hello."
Hello, bright shiny object.
Exactly. And she, for all her trouble trying to make new friends, a skeleton hand reached out and grabbed her, and we ended it at that particular point. Now, just want to make sure everyone's hit points and everything are okay. We counted your death as a long rest, but then you had the battle with the baby. I don't think you guys you haven't had a rest since, right?
No.
But I think Nari healed most people up pretty well.
I tried.
Everyone's pretty much topped up, I think.
Except for Nari.
Your spell slots.
Except for me.
Yeah. Your spell slots, I think Nari lost some of the spell slots during the ritual.
I did.
Yeah. To keep Torshell, I think, neutral good. I think you're neutral good. Are you neutral good?
What's that, sorry?
I think you're neutral good, right? Yeah, you're neutral good.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, that's too bad. It would have been fun to have an evil character running around causing trouble. But that's okay. Evil fish are not on the menu tonight.
Did Beam get to introduce their character?
Yeah.
Or did I miss it?
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. Missed it.
I think I got everybody. Did I miss anybody? Yep. No, I think.
No, you didn't.
No.
Even though that might be that after that grab at the shiny door, that might be the last time you saw Beam anyway. It might not even matter.
Yep. Did you guys want me to read the description of the room one more time just to set the stage, and then we'll get right to it?
No, I'm good. Let's go.
No, I think I'm good.
You're good?
Yeah, I think I'm good too.
All right. Let's see here. Let me get the turn tracker out. Everybody,
Oh,
click on your
yeah.
tokens
Well,
and roll
surprise.
initiative, please.
All right.
And we got everybody. Do we? Beam, Lazo, Torsha, Miriam, everybody's on there.
Well, they've changed the.
Oh,
Been a while. They've
I guess.
changed the
Yeah.
the character sheets have changed up a bit.
They've changed a lot, actually. And when I first popped this up, it was empty and now it's not. But anyway, that's fine. Let me do this for myself as well.
I haven't gotten a chance to click it, but it's already up there, and I'm fine with that.
Well, I'm
Whatever
just
the people.
actually. I think the problem is I'm gonna. Sorry, guys. I'm gonna remove it all because I think I didn't clear it properly, and it was blank when I brought it up. So sorry. Do it one more time, please.
Okay.
Sorry. Click on your token and then click on your initiative again. When your token is clicked on, you'll see the initiative button up on the upper left hand side of your screen by the blue arrow.
Damn.
Oh, even worse. Ow.
Well, you know, in some systems, going last is good because you see what everybody else has done, right?
How did I do it? Oh, it's the same. Okay.
Yeah, that's weird. So is this character's. Anyway, I don't know why that's doing that, but that's fine. Let's put this in order.
This is a tiebreaker. The point
Okay.
system.
All right. So let me see here. Sorry. So again, I want to just refresh your guys' memory. This is a weird room. There, it seems to be a nexus between the physical and the spirit. Some physical stuff works here, some spirit stuff works here. Everyone but Torshell is essentially spirit, and you may be asked for a wisdom roll or check in order to see if you can manifest yourself physically in this space. But it is a mix of space. Okay? And if anyone wants to roll, does everyone want to give me an insight roll real quick?
Sure.
Oh, and that makes sense that Nari would roll like a huge 27. I mean, so it kind of makes sense, Nari, with your experience of the room so far, that it would be something like that because the life stone is an artifact, a magical
Right.
artifact that collects, not really collects, but when it's normally operating, and you know this from your background in your world, it connects all living beings on a planet, and if it's used by nefarious persons, that can be tainted. And in this case, with that 27, you recognize, like on your world, our very first session, a couple years ago, you had the life stone that was not enclosed in a cylinder. And somehow that cylinder, with that weird umbilical cord to that weird big baby, you know, you can put together that someone was trying to grow that weird baby. Let's see if I can bring it up for you guys to remember that weird big baby abomination.
Oh,
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes, that
no.
someone
Yeah.
was feeding the souls of this planet to this big baby to grow it. To what ends we're not quite sure of, but that makes sense that this room would be some kind of weird mix of spiritual, physical incubator. Hence
Right.
the warm lava as well.
Do
Okay.
I get the impression that what we did, has destroyed the zone, or did we just submerge it in the lava? Is it still is it still in existence, or did it destroy? Was it destroyed?
And I think, remember, you went and tested it to feel if you could, enter the lava, and you
Right.
got some resistance and pain in doing so. But
Yes.
with the 27, and you guys are all connected to the life stone of your world, which in turn connected you to the life stone of this world. You're drawn to it because of that connection. So with the insight of 27, which is fantastic, you can still feel the throbbing of this world's life stone underneath in that lava pool. You know
All
that
right.
it's not
Okay.
been completely destroyed. And it would be difficult to destroy a life stone.
Yes.
To taint, yes. To misuse, yes, absolutely possible. But to destroy a life stone, to your knowledge, would
Very
be
difficult.
very difficult. Yeah, very
Okay.
difficult indeed. That was a good
Mhm.
roll. Okay, so let's get right into it. So I'm just going to steal the narrative for a second. That Skeletor hand pops out of this magical portal, and you guys saw this particular creature step through the portal, and with that particular creature, floating beside it, was this black orb of black energy rippling beside it, like almost like a giant floating orb, floating by its head, rippling energy, crackling energy within its perimeter. Um, Looking fairly ominous. I couldn't find a decent animated version, but that version will do very well. The figure as it steps out is. Let's see if I have a good description in the book or not. It's described as a skeletal figure wrapped in moldering robes and clutching a skull-tipped staff. Appears on the south balcony through the gateway. Hateful pinpricks of white light burn in its eye sockets, and a 2-foot diameter spear of utter darkness floats in the air beside it. And yeah, so that's what's come out. Grab Beam, and with that, I can't remember what I actually said before, but I think it shouted out psychically and verbally. What have you done to my baby? A dingo ate my baby. No, but what have you done? What have you done to the god fetus? And steps through, and it's angry, and surprisingly, being like its hand doesn't go through you; it grasps you. So this, what was your insight, Beam? 19. So this is a creature that can operate on both realms of the physical and the spiritual. Okay, and it's gonna get its turn first, and then we'll start the first round. Okay. So with it, so as we get into
So
it,
in other words, it gets 2 turns. Awesome.
well, yeah, kind of. What can I say? You shouldn't say hello. Oh, but do what you need to do. But it's going to cast paralyzing touch on you, Beam. So what that means, I better get its sheet up so I can see. There is going to be a spell save on that. Okay, so target must succeed a DC 20 Constitution saving throw or be paralyzed for 1 minute. The target can repeat the saving throw at the end of its turn, ending the effect on itself on a success. So go ahead, Beam, give me a Constitution saving throw, DC at 20. Holy shit!
Yes.
Wow.
No.
Fantastic.
Wow!
Go
Oh
Beam.
man.
That was amazing. Okay, so you're
The
not
dice
paralyzed, but you're
gods.
still grappled. Okay, and that would
Wait,
have.
so
Mhm.
I'm not paralyzed, but I'm just still grappled.
Yeah, so on your turn, you can try to break free of the Skeletor hand.
Okay.
Okay? And it looks at you with hate in its eyes, and its other hand with the staff in it casts a bolt of fiery green light to the lava. And within seconds, up from the lava rises the body of the gross baby. Just bring it back to this layer. And as it rises up, luckily most of you guys are spirit or dead, so you can't smell how bad the charred remains of this body are. And the body floats up out of the lava and then is released on the ledge of the pit. And then also floating up is the life stone and the cylinder that it was contained in. Let's put that up there. And, again, arising from the lava and then being placed on the edge, the northern edge of the thing. So, everyone give me a perception roll, please. All right, Manette and Nari, you guys notice that this cylinder, so the round thing that's all filled with flames, that is the cylinder, right? And again, the cylinder was a kind of a crystal transparent material that's encasing the life stone, and it seems, obviously worse for wear for having been in the lava. Its glass is now spider shattered all over, and you can see again forms that were moving in there before. And on your previous episode, you guys saw forms of dead spirits being floated inside the cylinder, but now you can vaguely see shapes moving, but not as clear as before because of the spider shattering of this crystalline material that forms the body of the cylinder around the life stone. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, and actually, I won't give a surprise thing. We'll just go right into a round, and we'll have Bean go ahead with their turn, please.
Okay. Bean was furious, and she cast dissonant whispers to the creature and said, "I was saying hello. You let go, big brute!" And she threw a seed at the creature.
Okay, so can you pop distant whispers into the chat? And let's see here. So let's see how it works. It's an action.
I think it's a wisdom save.
Yep, that's great. You know what's even greater though? Let's see here. That this particular, I mean, you can actually tell it's a lick, or has resistance to pretty much anything, and it gets advantage on saving throws. So that's fine. You need a wisdom saving throw.
Uh-huh.
Okay, let's go here.
And Beam saying, "Let go, let go." Threw a seed at him.
Yeah. So DC 15, it meets it. So
Yeah, that's Beam's wisdom.
So it will.
Okay.
Does it take half with a success? I can't remember. What does it say? 3d6 on a fail, and must immediately use its reaction if available to blah blah blah. The creature doesn't.
I think it says half as much on a success.
Does it say on a successful, the target takes half as much damage? So go ahead and roll your damage then, and we'll divide it in half.
Okay. 3d6, right?
Yeah, 3d6 psychic damage, and we divide it in half, and that's going to be 5 psychic damage coming at this creature. Okay. Just put that in. Just mark that in itself. So well done.
Well, did it let go?
No, he only did 5 damage to it. That's not enough, my friend. But it's almost like it was a bee sting on it, right?
Okay, and so for action, Beam's gonna go limp and play dead.
Dissonant Whispers is an action. So don't forget, in your turn,
Oh,
you
okay.
can do bonus action, free action, which is speaking or using a potion, generally speaking, and movement. You're grappled right now,
Right.
so let's do a grapple thing. See if you can break the grapple. Hey. So that's
Okay, what
going
do
to be. Boy, I thought I did so well preparing, but obviously I haven't. Okay, so when you're grappled, speed is 0. Ends if removed from the grappler's reach. Ends if grappler is incapacitated. So you can go ahead and do, I would say, a strength. And someone correct me
Okay.
if I'm wrong, because I forgot to look this up when I was doing my prep today, because I was doing some other stuff. But do a strength check to see if you can.
Well, the whole 10 points of
Yeah,
speed.
and then I'll have it roll strength too. And let's see if you can, if it can beat you. Opposed roll. I probably got that wrong. I feel like I've got that wrong somehow. But anyway, we'll just do strength and strength. No, yeah, unfortunately you didn't get the better of the roll, and it keeps you grappled in its bony hands.
And I misspoke. I didn't mean action. I meant I think like movement or a special rogue thing. I could do like a dodge or hide. So instead of dodging its equivalent, Beam just went limp and play possum.
Okay, but you're grappled, so you can't move anyway, really. But you can do
Right.
a dramatic limp, no problem.
Right.
Okay, so
Yeah.
you're limp.
Like she just literally wilted on the hand.
Okay, sure, all right. It's like ice cream melted all over its hand. Okay,
Exactly.
all right. We're gonna move on to Torshell then. So Torshell, again, you are the only thing that has a body. You have a mental connection with Nari and Miriam because of the ritual that they performed. They are bonded to you, and it works like the spell message, right? As far as distance and all that kind of stuff. But you have a telepathic or whatever soul bond with those two now because they put so much of themselves into you to prevent you going evil when you took on the form of this bone hammer body thing. Okay.
Sounds good. Um, would I know that something's going on with Beam? Like, can I see or hear
Oh yeah,
anything?
because Asterik yelled at you guys and then raised the life stone and the baby thing.
Oh, yeah.
So it's a spectacle. There's no way you would miss it. You absolutely everybody in the room absolutely sees Asterik and sees Beam in his bony little hand.
All right. Um, Question. Do I still have the ability to go invisible?
Yeah, you do.
All right. I will do that.
Okay.
And I believe that would probably be my action.
Yep. And did you want to now do movement now that you're invisible? Just put a red dot on you, just denoting that you're
Sure.
invisible.
Yeah, I think I'll get a little closer to see if I can, get in a sight line of this enemy.
Okay.
Let's see. Maybe about there.
Okay. So just keep in mind, right? So we have these are kind of like little balconies with little those gold things
Was it
are little rails. All right.
okay? So
Cool.
I would have had to jump over that.
That's fine. Not a
Okay.
problem. You can do it easily and you're still invisible. Anything else you want to do?
Nope. Just I guess trying to get used to these new proportions.
Debbie, my cat is. Debbie, no, Debbie, please don't, honey.
Have fun getting through a narrow doorway.
With that headpiece. Yeah, totally.
I'll go sideways.
Okay, let's move on to Nari. Now, I think
Nari,
you did.
go on.
You were tracking your spell slots from the ritual last time, right?
I did, yes.
Okay, thank you. Sorry, go ahead.
I was going to ask you actually because I've on the screen the blue circle is centered on me. You see how it's moving when I move. So I believe that's my Twilight Sanctuary, but I can't remember how many turns of the 10 I still had left. So what do you want to do with that? Do you just want me to? I can't remember.
Well, I mean, it
lasts for 1 minute. So
yeah, it would have died off with the ritual. The
so
ritual
I'll take
took a lot of time. Like it took a lot of
I'll
time to do that ritual.
I'll just take it off. That's all. That's what I wanted to know.
Yeah.
So, I'm going to groan that Beam has got themselves into more trouble. I'm going to reach out and put my hand on Miriam and look at her and go, I am so tired, and try and get my, even though I'm a spirit, I'm just going to try and stand up. And I'll turn to face whatever the creature is. And I am going to... Yeah, I'm going to fairy fire it. So I'm going to fairy fire it so just it is covered. Like, so it's on the edge of the 20-foot cube. So that's fairy fire. Just a first level slot. So it needs to make a dexterity 17 saving throw. Please.
Okay. Okay. Sorry, I just got the sheet going up here. Dexterity saving throw. It's just gonna beat dex straight up.
Okay, so it jumps out of the way. Or it doesn't, it moves accordingly. Nothing happens.
Alrighty.
Apart from I used my spell slot. And then I'm going to... I would have had to have moved forward to see it, because there's a corner. But then I'm going to move back out of the way, so I'm not in line of sight. And I'll sort of motion to Miriam. After you, I think, Miriam, this time.
Yeah, cover is a beautiful thing. All right, so Miriam.
Sorry, does Torsion need to do a dexterity saving throw?
No, doesn't need to.
Okay. Sounds good.
Well, actually, that's a really good point. Any creature in the area, when the spell's cast, is also actually you do, and actually Beam does.
Well, this is why I'm saying it. I would have placed the center of the spell behind the portal, so that the edge of it was covering that creature only.
Oh.
You see what I mean?
Yeah.
Because it's a 20-foot cube, it's 4 squares by 4 squares. So I would have just placed it further behind to make sure that Beam and Torshal weren't.
No problem. Okay, thanks for clarifying that. No problem.
No problem.
That's a good question, Torshal. All right, Miriam.
All right, so just one thing to say about the grapple stuff. I did double check.
Yeah, thanks.
It is what it says here is grappling. So if you are the person that are attacking to grapple, your athletics check versus target's choice of athletics or acrobatics.
Okay. So going forward, we'll use athletics and not strength, even though athletics is strength based. So I wasn't too far off.
No.
Yep. Great.
And
Thank you.
How far off the ground is the balcony?
Not that far. I'd say it's probably about 5 foot off. It's easy enough to climb.
Okay.
But don't forget, you guys that are spirits are floating.
So we're floating, so we don't have to worry about
you're ghosties.
jumping up.
You're ghosties.
Okay. So how far away am I? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25?
Yeah, the grids are 5 feet grid.
So could I go up and attack? Let me see. Let me just see
count the grids off.
Yeah, let me adjust 30. So my speed is 30.
Yeah.
So it's 1. No. So where am I? I'm
here.
You
can get there easily. I think it's about 25, so you can get there. Yeah. You can float over there. You can do a Casper the Friendly Ghost floaty over there.
Yeah. And I as I pass Nari, I say, I got this.
I'm leaning with my back against the wall, with my head tilted. Like, go for it.
I'm not sure why I have the yellow around me, I have to admit.
It's your paladin aura. It's your paladin aura thing.
Right. That's right.
That gives a benefit to people that are within it. I can't remember what the benefit was, but we talk about this every time.
Yeah.
But you do give a benefit, so just maybe check what that benefit is, so Beam and Torsha know. Let me help them in some way.
Yeah, and let me just it's over here.
Was this some kind of telecommunication?
No, it's an
Isn't it
aura of
advantage on
electricity. It's this one.
alacrity?
So I was I emanate an aura that fills you and your companions with supernatural speed, allowing you to race across the battlefield in formation. Your walking speed increases by 10 feet. In addition, if you are incapacitated, the walking speed of any ally who starts their turn within 5 feet of you increases by 10 feet until the end of that turn. So anyway, it's just meant to kind of, and I think the other one too is there's another one, Aura of Courage. You can't be frightened while you are that's me. You and friendly creatures within 10 feet of you cannot be frightened while conscious.
Yeah, that's definitely what the aura is.
Yeah, so I am going to smack it with my two-armed, two-handed warhammer.
All right.
16.
16. 16 does not hit.
That's kind of terrifying.
I know.
Great.
I know. Yeah, that's all I can do. Don't even think I have good. Nope. That's it. I think.
Do you not have 2 attacks?
Oh yes, I do have 2 attacks. Right. And
Batter up, batter up, batter up.
I'll try it again. Come on.
Better.
Hit harder.
Hit harder.
Oh,
Nope.
no.
Did not hit.
Does not hit. God damn it. So I'm still trying to figure out this whole goddamn corporeal stuff.
Yeah. No, totally understanding.
But the other thing is, hang on, I do have, Jesus, sorry. Can I do this as a bonus action? I am going to cast Blinding Smite. No, I'm going to do Searing Smite. Let me just do that. So it's just a bonus action. Next time I hit a creature with a melee attack during the spell's duration, your weapon flares with white hot intensity, and the attack deals an extra 1d6. So it means that the next time I attack, if I succeed, I can use that extra damage, and that's me.
Okay, at the end of your turn, the lick gives a terrifying laugh. Puny beings. And then his staff he holds out, and it just kind of flashes a red light so that everybody in 20 feet of the lick must make a DC 20 saving throw against this magic.
Does it include Beam too?
Yeah, you're right in his hand, so you gotta do it too. So, yeah, it's gonna be.
What's this savings?
DC 20.
Yeah.
Which one?
Constitution
Oh.
saving throw. Constitution saving throw. Oh, who did the 1?
Who else? Who else?
Is that you?
Yes.
Oh my god. Okay.
It's funny. My name didn't come up
Your name
underneath
didn't
it, but
come
yes,
up, which is really weird.
that is weird. But it was me.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Torchal isn't doing too well either.
So I think everybody failed, unless because
Yep.
not everybody failed, and Miriam failed with a 1. That means I'm going to double the damage on you. Okay.
Yep.
It's a lot of damage, guys. Yeah.
We're going to
a
be
lot of
extra,
damage.
extra dead.
I gotta remember
Yeah.
how to do this.
I mean, what's the worst that could happen?
A lot. It's gonna be 12d6 necrotic damage.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay.
12d6?
Okay.
Yep.
I am going to.
It's called Disrupt Life. So, and Miriam's gonna get double that. So it's 42 points. Miriam's gonna get 84.
Now, I have. Hang on. I
Yeah.
have stone.
Oh,
You get that?
I forgot to give
Stone
you guys your
endurance.
inspiration too. So let me deal out the inspiration. You might need it this time.
So I can use my reaction to roll a d12, add to my Constitution modifier to the number roll, and reduce the damage by that total. So I'm going to do that.
Yeah, I would be doing that for sure, my friend.
11 plus my Constitution modifier, which is Constitution modifier is 4. So I'll take that by 15. So you said it was 84.
84, yeah, coming at you.
Minus
42 for
yeah,
for Beam and
yeah.
Torcha.
Minus.
Well, do you take the 15 off the 42, or do you take the 15 off the 84? No.
No, you
Doesn't
take it off
matter.
the
What-
84.
Okay, yeah.
Good try,
Good
John.
try.
Always working for your friend.
9,
Love it.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
69. So 69.
Okay, so you got 69 points.
Yeah. 69 from
We're taking 12 off or 42 off?
Okay.
42.
So yeah,
Oh,
you guys
gosh.
are
Okay,
taking
let me see.
42 necrotic damages. Check your sheets. Make sure you don't have a resistance to necrotic damage or anything like that. Just double check to see if there's anything like Miriam did that would help reduce that for you guys. Okay.
Okay.
Take a second.
In the
Take a look at
meantime,
that.
yeah. Beam's got 9 point left.
Oh, this is brutal.
This is actually the big boss of the whole tomb, guys. This is
I should not have gone ahead.
This is kind of the big boss. Sorry, I just going to check something here. Okay. Sorry, I just was checking a point about that. So that was at the end of Miriam's turn. Anything else, Miriam, on your turn? You're still up though, right? Oh yeah, shit, you had a lot of points. You're still up. Anything else you want to do? You did bonus, you did your attack, you did your movement. You do have a free action.
Yeah.
Don't do a monologue, but you can shut out if you want, or do a mental cry out because your spirit.
Ranged attacks.
All right,
That's
nice.
what I said.
All right, that brings us to Manette.
What about Leslo?
Well, how come you're appearing in the tracker ahead of Lazzle? That
Yeah.
does not make sense at all when I put descend in order.
Um,
Okay, I'll move Lazzle up, and was Lazzle?
Actually, Leslo technically should go before Miriam, I believe.
Okay, I'm sorry, Lazzle. Let's get you first, and let me fix you on the turn tracker. You should be right after Nari. I swear to God, I hit descending order, but obviously it didn't work. So go
It's
ahead,
all good, no
Lazzle.
worries.
My apologies.
Oh, just a bit glitchy.
Yep.
Well, that kind of sums us up, though, doesn't it? The entire party. We're just a bit
Yeah.
glitchy.
It's a bit glitchy.
You guys did well to get rid of the big bad baby. Honestly, that was the second tough fight.
You're very kind.
What would you like to do, Lazzle?
Oh, sorry. I was like, no, Manat selected. Okay. Laszlo. I guess we'll approach a little closer, but still kind of cautious. So we'll kind of go maybe like here. Is that close enough? Let me see. What do we got? All right. I think it's not much, but I'm just going to fire the crossbow at them just to see how they react, because Laszlo doesn't know what else to do.
Sure.
So we will try that.
Sure.
Bibbidi-boo.
Oh, nice.
Wow, nice. 25. Let me just double check. 25 does hit. Go ahead and roll your damage.
I
Okay.
should fucking hope.
And that's
so.
that's piercing
That's
damage,
really
right?
scary.
Yes.
Piercing
No.
damage. Okay,
Piercing damage. Yeah.
it hits, and it strikes the Lich's, skeletal figure, and impales itself between its rib bones, but doesn't appear to harm anything. It just grabs the bolt out, snaps it in, grabs the bolt out with its hand that's holding the staff, not the hand holding beam, and laughs and tosses it into the lava. So yeah, you did hit.
Does that mean they've dropped their staff if they
No,
had
they have
to
not.
let go?
No, other
Okay,
hand.
so they.
Oh, no.
Okay, so we've got one hand holding beam, and they've kind of got the staff in their hand, and they're kind of like using a spare finger to grab out the arrow.
Yeah, it's like plucking out a
Okay.
toothpick from its rib cage. It's
Gotcha.
measly to it, and tosses it into the lava pool. Your crossbow. So you hit, you did damage, but the damage doesn't seem to affect it. I guess is what I'm trying to illustrate with that casual flick of it.
Gotcha. Well, Laszlo just turns briefly to their companions and goes, so I guess arrows are out. And let's see, what else do we want to get any closer?
I should check though with you actually before I do that. Just confirm to me that your crossbow and your arrows, nothing was magical. It wasn't a magical weapon, right?
It is insofar as it's repeating ammunition.
Okay, but nothing else.
Is this-
Yeah, it's this. Where is it here?
Let me look at your sheet.
Returning.
That might
It's-
change things.
Is it? Yeah, is it the Artificer Infusion?
Yes, exactly.
I think that does make it a magical weapon.
Let me see your. I just want to check it myself, because if so, then that changes
Yeah.
things.
Okay.
If you guys do have magical weapons, please tell me.
Yeah.
It does affect this particular boss.
Okay.
It's a light crossbow though.
Mm-hmm.
And where's your magical infusion? Artificial. Where is that on your spell on your character sheet?
I'm trying to see because I've got the returning one, but I think we were doing it just as like it was just like a unlimited quiver of arrows. But let me see.
Yeah, I kind of need to know if it's on your quiver with your bolts again. That's different
Gotcha.
because your light crossbow doesn't say that it's magical on your character sheet. It just says it's a light crossbow. That's it.
Yeah, it was the infusion was for the ammunition, not for the weapon itself.
Okay, so I just want to read my character sheet real quick here, because it says so that magic, does it increase the power or damage of your arrow, or does it only give you unlimited supply of arrows? There's a distinction.
Yes. The only way it would be considered to be different is if oh no, because I don't have that. No, I believe it's just the it doesn't affect the damage, just that there's no limit to the ammunition, not that it affects the intensity of it.
Okay, so it doesn't have a magical effect on the attack. It only has a magical effect on the number of bolts available to you, right?
Correct, yes.
Okay. What?
This is just the first. Sorry.
The bow is not magical. I mean, the crossbow's not magical, right?
Yeah.
So let me see what you got.
But the first, you've gained the ability to imbue mundane items with certain magical infusions, turning those objects into magic items.
Yeah.
So was it the crossbow that you infused to make sure that it didn't need ammunition, or was it the quiver to just make sure that it was an unending supply? Because the first one turns the crossbow into a magic crossbow, the second one turns the quiver into a magic quiver, in which case you're using a normal crossbow with a regular bolt, but there's just unending,
Oh, okay. I think it was this is what I had was repeating shot. So I'm just going to copy that in, and it looks like there was a bonus, but we must have added it into the damage already. So it says, this magic weapon grants a 1+ bonus to attack and damage rolls made with it when it's used to make a ranged attack, and ignores the loading property if it has it. If you load no ammunition in the weapon, it produces its own, automatically creating 1 piece of magic ammunition when you make a ranged attack with it. The ammunition created by the weapon vanishes the instant after it hits or misses the target.
Well, that's
Right.
something that you have never brought up before in this entire campaign. Okay. So all your boats magically dissipate as soon as they hit your target, right?
Yes.
Okay, well, okay. That changes a lot of things. And we should have been dealing with this the whole time. The whole
And
campaign,
well,
actually.
it's only that I'm looking back at it that I'm going, okay, because the reason I took it was not for the disappearance part, was just thinking like, okay, I have unlimited bolts, but I wasn't thinking like, oh yes, that it just wasn't.
All
I
right.
wasn't thinking about that part, so
No problem.
wasn't
So,
intentionally omitting
yeah,
it.
yeah, no problem. So let's go back. Your 7 points will hit. Please change your light crossbow to maybe put something in there to indicate that it is magical, a magical weapon.
Okay.
And you can go into the gear cog on your attack part, and you can maybe put magic light crossbow. That way we'll know. And anyone else that has a magic weapon like that, please make sure that you make sure you put it on your sheet. So everyone, please check your stuff, okay? It's really important to know if you have magical weapons or not. All right, so that will now count as a magical attack. That does hit. And let me go ahead and remove the damage. And so we'll retcon it, throwing the bolt away, because the bolt dissipated when it hit, because it was magical ammunition. All right, so
Yes,
nicely
but is
done.
it still going to claim that we're puny opponents?
Yeah, I guess I have to retcon that too. Way to take all the fun out of rolling.
Oh,
Take all
we
the
can
fun
still
out
be
of it.
puny.
Puny,
Even I mean,
puny,
7 points is
No
relatively
fun.
puny, so you know. I mean,
puny
I
opponents.
think it still works.
Oh, I guess. I don't know. It loses some of the flavor, doesn't it? Don't you think? So let me minus that 7 points out. 7 points. All right. Anything else there, Laszlo?
Nope. That's good. That's good.
All right. Okay. Let's move on to Manette.
Great. Do I have any sense of what will hurt this thing or the baby? Like any particular types of magic or
You want to do an Arcana check? Something like
sure,
that?
I can totally do an Arcana check. I'm actually pretty good at it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, nicely done.
Nice. All right.
Nice.
Yeah, you know from everything you saw, especially with the urns and all that sort of stuff, you know what a lick is. I'm probably mispronouncing it. Lick? How do you guys say that?
Lich.
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 There you go. Lich.
Lich.
A lich. You know that they are
The
undead, that
filthy
there are
lich.
always an evil alignment, that they have certain legendary powers, that they're usually very ancient. Let's see. I'm trying to think of what else you would know. You would just know a lot about the licks. The licks obviously are masters of necrotic magic or spells. They were once living wizards that then went through a lot of different processes to become undead magical beings. Let's see here.
Are they particularly sensitive to like fire or cold or
Oh, you want to know what the resistance
psychic?
are? Okay. Well, you're gonna know that they can resist with that roll, which is that a natural 20?
No, it's not.
Okay, so you're
I
gonna
got a
know.
14.
You're gonna know. It doesn't have any vulnerabilities. But it does resist non-magical attacks. That's why I was asking about
Mm-hmm.
magical weapons. And it obviously resists cold, lightning, and necrotic damage. And I think with a
Okay,
dirty
but
20, that's a lot actually.
okay, yeah.
Yep.
Well, Well, in that case, I am going to try Agonizer's Scorcher on it.
Okay.
And I have, what is it called? Sculpt spells, so I can basically shoot through allies without hitting them.
That's so nice.
That's amazing.
That's comforting.
Do you use? Is that something that you use sorcery points for,
I
or is
don't
it just
think
an
so,
ability?
But, I believe it's just an ability. Let me go back to the core sheet and get that up for your.
All right.
Come on! I hit the button. There we go.
It's called spells. Begin. Oh, cool. Here's the question.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So you won't know where Torso is because Torso went invisible. When you cast it,
No, I wouldn't, but I would see that Miriam is right there.
Yep. No, I'm totally gotcha with that.
And there is a potential with
So you're doing a line
for me
of
to
30 feet. So I don't. I want you to.
I need to move closer. Yeah.
Yeah. So go ahead
So,
and maybe draw your 30-foot thing. A line of 30 foot long, 5 foot wide, emanating from you. Maybe I should give you something to mark that.
if I basically float above the railing, I'm within like, what is that, 27 feet?
Yeah. 30 feet long, 5 feet high. Each creature in line must make a dexterity saving throw. And how many
And
of
I'm
your
getting...
friends can you not put into that? Let's see.
Oh, it's level of the spell +1. So this is, I believe, a level 2, so that would be 3 allies.
Awesome.
So,
but you can't see Torshell.
I can't see Torshell, but I can see Miriam and Beam. And though I am going to actually aim it in such a way that I catch the orb as well.
Oh yeah, great, cool.
So let me roll that.
I think I have to do a dexterity saving throw. So Torsha will have to do a dexterity saving throw. The Lich will have to do.
Torshell has to, or do I actually? Or is that because I can't see them?
Yeah, they're invisible to you. You have no in character. You don't know where they are.
Okay.
So you wouldn't be able to sculpt your spell around them.
Oh,
right.
Sorry, Torshell.
But the other friends, the friends that you can see, right, affects other creatures that you can see, right? Choose a number of them equal to blah blah blah. So you don't see Torshell. So unfortunately, Torshell is going to be friendly fire.
Sorry.
Okay. So then, let's start with my person. What's your spell DC? 16. So a dexterity saving throw. Oh, what was that for?
Oh,
the
that'll
damage?
be the damage.
Okay,
yeah.
Gotcha. All right, let me find my dexterity saving throw. Oh, you might get him. He's not very good. Okay, he's a fail. How about Torshell and Torshell? 21. Wow. Oh, nice success on that one.
Lucky.
All right. So that's 10 points of what kind of damage?
It's fire.
Fire coming out, and that does hurt them. Okay.
Great. Well, in that case, I'll know for next time to crank up the level of a spell.
Nice. Okay. Okay. Anything else? Did you want to move back around the corner or anything like Nari did?
Yeah. I think I'm gonna hide. Oh,
cover is an important thing, guys.
I'm going to hide behind Nari.
Hey, sorry, what? You
There you go. All right, we're gonna start a new round.
Yeah, and I'll use my tail to, stop his startled yelp.
Yeah, but again, you guys are spirits, so.
Well, yeah, I get that, but
Yep,
still, you know,
I gotcha.
that's more for flavor
Sure.
than
Gotcha.
actual.
Go ahead.
And
Use your
even
tail
so,
on
I
Nari.
wouldn't.
That's funny. It's a good visual.
And even so, I would if I were corporeal, I would never stick my tail any place it wasn't welcome.
Ooh, huzzah!
Oh, baby.
Okay. I can
Later.
see there's some
Mm.
polyamorous stuff going on between. We got a three-way now: Nori, Miriam, and Monette. Okay, that's cool. Keep it in the family. Oh, that's kind of weird. Never mind. Sorry, I take that back. Okay, let's just move on. Just move on. We'll start a new round with the Lich going first. The Lich is going to. Let me see what the Lich is gonna do. Uh. The Lich is going to use its action to invoke a curse and put it on Miriam. Okay, it's going to point its staff at you, Miriam, and you must succeed a DC 23 Constitution saving throw or be cursed.
Wow.
23.
Yep, DC 23. Again, I want to emphasize this is the big boss of the entire Tomb of Annihilation module. This is like going against Tiamat.
16.
Right. That's a big fail.
So in other words, we just need to stay alive for a couple of rounds, and we could consider it a success. Good to know.
Yeah. So, what's going to happen is you are now cursed, Miriam.
Mm-hmm.
You can't regain hit points,
Okay.
and you have a vulnerability to necrotic damage.
Okay.
Okay, so you're cursed. All right. And then this wonderful you will pay for your affront. You have destroyed the god fetus, and you will all burn. And then he waves his staff around, and this nice little sphere comes right there. Moves close, and sorry, that wall of fire. By the way, when it hit the sphere this absorbed its energy.
Oh,
Or whatever your
entertaining.
spell, just absorbed your energy and didn't take any damage. It just absorbed it like a black hole. So now this sphere is, again, it's about 2 feet in diameter, and it's right into the same 5-foot square as Miriam, and touches Miriam. Touch me. Yeah. And see here, you're gonna take some damage there, Miriam. There's not even I don't think. Let me just double check. You're being touched by it. Let's see. Actually, no, you do get a dexterity saving throw, Miriam. Can you do a dexterity saving throw with a difficulty of 13?
Okay. Right. Dexterity.
Oh.
Oh,
Can I use my
man.
inspiration to give her another chance?
Actually, I'll
shout.
use my okay.
Well, I'll be like,
Yep.
Miriam, do you want me on offense or defense? And it makes her move slightly.
All right, no, we'll take Miriam's inspiration. Give it another roll there, Miriam.
All right, let's try it. Come on, dexterity. Come on, I got a 20.
There you go.
Finally.
All right,
Yep.
there you go. So, as this thing, it kind of moves into your space. You're kind of dodging it in your space. Okay? And it doesn't actually touch you, so you're okay. And then we'll move on to Beam is still grappled, so go ahead, Beam. Do you want to do so? We'll do athletics against athletics to see if you can ungrapple first. If you can get ungrappled, then you can have your turn. So for you, it's athletics. For this guy, it's going to be straight up strength. Oh, nice roll.
Beam. Well
Nice.
All right.
You
Well
wriggle
done.
free.
Yeah, you
Nice.
They
wiggle
wiggle
free.
out.
Yeah, you wiggle free of the bony fingers.
Wow. And I thought I have to continue to play dead. So I'm gonna fly away with the extra speed that Miriam's circle allowed me to. So that's like 10 extra feet, right?
Yep, but you can also dash and double it. So what's your flying speed? What is your speed normal?
I think 30. Let me check, double check.
Yeah, it's probably 30. Then it increases with 40 while you're in that aura of
Yeah,
Miriam, and then you could double it to 80.
I could double if I sprint, right?
Yeah, if you dash.
I'm gonna
You probably don't need to. You could probably still have your action. You only need 40 feet to get. That's only 25 feet to get back to where everybody else is.
yeah,
So
yeah.
you could have
So
your action.
I'm gonna join the happy Polly circle, I think.
Did you
Right
wanna?
between
Did you wanna attack first and then go?
No, I'm gonna go first.
Okay. Just
I'm gonna
remember,
go
you can
first.
do it in any order you want. Just
Right. I know.
movement. Yeah. Okay.
I know.
Go ahead.
So I'm gonna go right here and then swing my little bow around and aim it at the skull, the short bow.
Is it magical?
Well, here's the thing. Well, it's only 9, so I don't even know
Yeah,
if
that
it's
won't hit.
relevant anymore.
That won't
Yeah.
hit. But do you find out
But
is your short bow magical or not? Is it a
I
magical item?
do. That's what I wanted to ask you about because the short bow doesn't seem like it's magical. However, there's the I'm gonna click this psychic blade. So it's like it's any weapon attack
Yeah.
magically toxic to a creature's mind if hit.
Yeah.
So does that make my short bow magical if it hits?
I'd say it doesn't make your weapon magical, but it makes your attacks magical. So
Okay.
put a note on that.
All right. Good to know.
And so that would also make if you use like I don't know if you have a blade weapon, like a short sword or anything like that. So it would make pretty much any of your weapons give magical attacks. Your weapon attacks magically. Yeah.
Yeah, hide in the corner,
So it's not your
panting.
item, it's just that ability that makes the attacks magical. So that's very good to know.
Okay.
Nice. Unfortunately it didn't hit.
Correct.
Okay. Anything else? Any bonus action? You've done your movement, you've done your attack.
I'm gonna hide and lick my wound and the rest of my nine hit point left. Nursing my remaining life or of my dead life.
Okay. When you escape its grasp, the lich rages, and everybody in 20 feet uh, will have to make a DC 20 Constitution saving throw as it rages. So it's essentially doing a disrupt life spell. So, Miriam, and that would also mean Torshell, even though Torshell is invisible. It's not something where it has to have line of sight, it's an area effect. Okay, so Miriam.
Constitution?
Constitution saving throw with a difficulty of 20, please.
Oh my goodness.
Is that a crit fail? No, that's 2.
I think so.
Yeah, okay, you're fine. It's not a crit fail. You rolled a 2, right?
No, it's a 1.
You rolled a 1. Oh, it is. Okay. All right. And so everybody fails. So let me roll the damage. Miriam, does that thing work for you again? A second time? That ability you used last time?
Nope.
It's a one-timer?
Yeah, it's one time.
Sorry, I just have to type in the command. All right, 39 points to Miriam, and then if that's since it is a crit, you're gonna get double that for Torsha. That's going to be what's 39 times 2?
78.
78.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'll take me down.
I'm down.
Okay, so you guys are both past the 0 hit points. We're going to start doing death saving throws on you.
And I guess
I
I would
think we're
be
gonna-
visible again.
I see the game's gonna end at 8 this time.
I have to just point out that I always give hints of the easy way to do it. And then I'll leave that at this. Okay?
Yes.
So that
magical.
was
Magical.
so this Lich did a legendary action at the end of Beam's turn. So we move on to Torsha's turn. We'll start Torsha off with the very first death saving throw of the night.
Woo!
Good luck, Torsha.
Somebody had to be first, I guess.
And I guess when you go unconscious, your invisibility lapses and your body, your new hammerhead body collapses in a pile of bones.
Yes.
Nice. That
All
counts
right.
as 2 successes. Well done.
Well done, Torshell.
Yep, nice.
Thank you.
It's the power of the undead.
All right, so make sure you mark on your character sheet you have 2 successes. You only need 3 to stabilize.
Doesn't it give you when you get a nat 20? Doesn't it give you 1 hit point?
I thought it gave you 2 successes, but if I'm wrong, let's correct me. If I'm wrong.
I feel like it's
See.
Yes.
Death saving throw. Death saving throw.
Yeah, rolling a 20 restores consciousness plus 1 heat point.
Oh, rolling 20 restores. Okay, I'm completely wrong. I thought rolling...
It might be a crit fail that does 2 fails.
Yeah, crit fail is definitely 2.
All right. Well, I'm sorry I'm so rusty on my thing. So great, you got 1 point and you're conscious, and you still have the rest of your turn then.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
But you are prone. You are prone.
You are prone and you are visible.
Yes.
Oh.
So let me take that dot off you, as you're no longer visible. Unless you want to use your action to go invisible again, then I'll leave it on.
I'm wondering, with half my speed, could I get up around the corner with my friends again, or is like I would have to jump up the ledge? I don't know if that would.
What is your speed?
30.
I probably would make you do. We probably do athletics to see if you can climb up.
Hey.
If you succeed, you can climb up and get over that ledge. If you fail, then you are at the base of the balcony.
Okay, works for me. It's athletics.
Athletics, and I'd say because you're at 1 point, I'd say the DC is going to be DC 13.
Okay.
Okay, so you fail, and you are standing down at the base of the balcony. Okay.
Do I still have my action?
You still have your what?
Action?
Yeah.
Or was that my action?
Yeah, no, that can be your action. You have your actions free. That was your movement that you just did.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, because Virgil's been hit quite a bit. He's regretting going out recklessly. But on his retreat, he's going to cast Magic Missile on the Lich.
Okay. So that should automatically hit. Shouldn't be any rolling. What level are you doing that, and how much damage?
I'm gonna do it at the 2nd level, so I think that means instead of 3 darts, it's 4. Let's see.
Is it 4? Was it?
Yeah, 1 more dart for every level above first. So
go ahead and roll it.
Yeah, but there's no gazebo here.
Is that it? 3/4?
Jesus.
I think it just...
It's more than that, because you just...
Has to be.
Yeah, that only rolled 1d4 for
yeah,
you.
I think it only did 1, yeah. I'll do
do
3 more.
Yeah, do 3 more. Boom, boom, boom. That's
there you
better.
go.
Keep going. There we go. So, good, what is that? 16 points coming at this fellow, and those all hit. Minus 16. Excellent. See those magic missiles hit the Lich, and he kind of lights up inside like there's fireworks inside of his bony little body.
All right. Can I also do a power surge on that since I hit him? So that would be, I think, half my wizard level, so 5 more damage.
Yeah, for sure. How many of those do you get?
So I just had one by default, but I can get more if I do counter spells and stuff.
Okay, so that's 5 points, right?
Yeah, 5 extra damage.
Okay, excellent. I like that. You've been holding back on the power surges, man.
I kind of forgot I had them.
Okay, make sure you give yourself that 1 point, okay, Torso, on your token there?
Yep.
Okay, don't forget to give yourself that. All right, anything else?
That's it for me.
All right. Nari.
What's the Lich wearing?
The Lich is wearing moldering robes.
Okay. Offense or defense? Offense or defense? I need to get Miriam back up. Okay. Bonus action. I start to glow, and across my body, the shape of a chalice appears. You are familiar with the shape of an archer because you've seen that before, but this is something slightly different.
I'm sorry,
so
I
that's
just
my
want
bonus.
to interrupt you just for a second. So, you're using this ability, you used it when you, in the ritual
Yeah,
for Torshell, right?
Yep, it uses my wild shape, of which I've got one left.
Okay.
So I've already used one. This is the second use, and I get both back at a short rest.
Okay, gotcha. Great. Sorry, continue on. Sorry for the interruption.
So that's my bonus action. And then as a spell, I'm going to cast Beacon of Hope, which puts a 30-foot aura around me. So I'm just going to display that.
Nice. And this is where we start getting advantage on wisdom saving throws and death saving throws. Nice. Regains maximum number of hit points from any possible healing. Such a sweet spell. Nice.
So that is my aura.
Okay. Wow, that's a huge aura.
30-foot radius.
And you hear the angels?
The harps are playing. The harps are playing. The other side of things, which is the starry form, which I'm trying to. Oh, here we go. So I'm just going to copy and paste this because it's too big to put in all of it in the chat. But this is the description of the. And that was the bonus action. So that's both of my wild shapes used.
Well done. Very well done.
So I'm in preparation, Miriam. I am coming. It's just you're gonna get, you've got advantage on death saving throws now, and the next turn I am gonna heal you.
All right.
So I'm not moving anywhere. I'm staying behind cover.
Yep.
And I'm kind of looking at everybody else, saying somebody's got to attack it. I'm like, somebody go.
Take it in.
Okay.
And that's the end of my turn.
All right. Excellent job. Laszlo.
Okay, so Laszlo is looking at Nari glowing, being all radiant and impressive, and is holding their tiny little crossbow as he says, "Somebody go do something!" And just their eyes could not roll any harder in their head, but they're like, dang it. So Laszlo sticks their head around the corner and does fire at the creature.
Okay.
Let's click on the thingy. Boopity boop boop boop.
10's gonna miss.
That's gonna miss.
Yep.
Can I do my flash of genius to see if I can add 5 points to that? I will click that here.
I'm not sure that 15 is going to hit it either.
15's not gonna hit it either. You're kind of wasting.
Oh,
You gain
okay.
ability solutions. See another creature within 3 feet makes
Okay.
ability check or saving throw. You can use your reaction to add your intelligence modifier to the roll. Is that for other people? Flash of Genius? You can use this feature a number of times equal to your intelligence. Your remaining.
I thought you could use it for yourself, but let me just double check
When
here.
you or
Sorry
another
about that.
creature you see within 30 feet of you makes an ability check or saving throw, you can use your reaction to add your
Okay, so this
intelligence
wouldn't be.
modifier to the roll. So this is this is an ability check or saving throw, but it's good for other people too. Now, how many do you have? Your intelligence
I
modifier
have
is what? How many? What is your intelligence
5.
modifier?
I have 5. That's my strongest stat. I
So-
have 4 flash uses of Flash of Genius left.
Okay, so did you want to use one now? Even though we've kind of already told you that's not gonna. If 15 isn't gonna hit it.
Well, if it yeah.
Which is metagaming, I guess, but I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, well, I guess I prefer not to use it if I know it's not going to hit it. But if
No,
I
that's
already
fine.
said it, so if you think that's
No, that's fine. I don't want you to waste it because you might need it.
okay.
So on your character
All right.
sheet, are you tracking these? Do you have a tracker on
Yeah,
it?
so and I apologize. I have so many different things. So I've added under my long rest and short rest, I've added all of the extra, like whether it's race features or whatever, so that at least I can say like, okay, I have this many left and I can drop them down. Like this one's under a short rest, I can renew. These ones are under a long rest, I can renew. So I have a total of 5, and I currently have 4 available for this
Fantastic.
particular quality.
That's a great quality to have. So, and don't forget, you can lend it to
Use
other
on
people
other
too.
people who
Yeah,
have stronger things
absolutely.
than dinky arrows.
Yeah, no,
Okay,
but
so
that's
then
that's an awesome ability. Holy shit, that's very good.
I was thinking of using it for Torshul, but then when they still managed to get down the hall, I was like, okay, I guess they're okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Okay, so then I will, seeing the arrow just miss and like skiff off the wall, and then just blip out of existence. My face falls even further, and I just go, crap. And then Laszlo attempts to use their spell, which is the sanctuary.
And it's a
This
bonus
one.
action?
Yes.
Okay. What a creature within range. Attack intensity. Oh yeah, that's right. Now I use this quite a bit. Okay. So who are you casting it on?
Miriam.
Miriam is. You know
I
what?
just want to see if
I'm gonna
can
say
hold them
she's
off.
just outside of it.
Okay.
10, 15, 20. Just outside of it.
Fair enough. I thought I was so clever. I was like, I wrote down my whole sequence, but we're not doing great.
Yeah, but you could do it on. You could easily do it on Torshell, who's down at 1 point, right?
Sure, let's do that. That sounds like a good plan. Yes, thank you. That's what we will do. That's what I meant to do, of course.
Okay, and it lasts 1 minute, so I need you to track. I'll put a yellow
1
thing
minute.
for it, so that's going to be 1 minute is what is it? Each round is 6 seconds, so that's 10 rounds. So can you
10
track
rounds. Okay, gotcha.
starting from
Yeah.
this turn of yours?
Okay.
So you're gonna start. Yeah, well, we're almost at the new thing anyway, so yeah.
Okay.
Next round will be your first one, okay?
Next round will count as the first of the 10.
Yeah, because we're almost done this
Okay,
round.
gotcha.
Okay.
Perfect.
Awesome. Anything else?
I will just be a chicken and slightly slink back into the shadows.
Okay, no, that's just being smart and using cover to your advantage. It's being tactical. All right, Miriam,
That's what I meant.
let's do a death saving throw.
All right.
With advantage.
Yeah. Okay, I got it. Those 14. Yeah.
Roll it again in case you get a natural 20.
No,
Ooh.
dirty
It's a
20.
dirty 20.
God damn it.
Yeah, but that
Yes.
is still a
Yes.
success.
However,
So you got
I
1
got
out of
one.
2. Nice.
Got it.
Okay.
I'll take that.
I don't think there's anything else you can do, but that was a good save. So let's move
That
on
was
to
good.
Manette.
Yeah, I'm going to step out of cover and I'm going to throw another Scorcher at it.
Cool.
What kind of spell slots do I have available? I'm going to go up an extra level and add an extra D8 to it. Do you want me to put the Scorcher back in the bubble?
Yeah, because I don't remember these things.
No problem.
Thank you.
So instead of level 2, I'll be casting at level 3.
All right. Okay, so it has to do a dexterity saving throw. Okay, and DC 16.
And since I can actually see both Miriam and
nice.
and Torshell, I'm going to sculpt around them.
Yep.
Oh shit.
Yep.
Okay, natural 20.
23.
Woo!
So
Wow,
yeah.
that's kind of an impressive roll. So sad that they
Oh.
Yeah, and I'm gonna say because it's a crit success, it's not gonna take any damage at all, not just the half. Crit success on the saving throw, yeah, nothing hits it.
Yep.
Oh.
And then I'm going to go back behind Nari where it's safe.
Your safe place. All right, we're gonna start a new round. We'll take a break at 8 o'clock, okay, guys?
Sounds good.
Sure.
Okay, so with that, the spear is in the same space as Miriam. She cannot dodge it, so the spear will do some damage as it touches Miriam's quivering corpse. So let me do.
Necrophilia? I'm too young.
That's right. Let's see.
So am I.
All right. 12 points of. Let's see here. Force damage.
Okay.
Now, how much do I
But
have to
Miriam's
get to you
already
to make you
down.
do a final death thing?
It just counts as when they're already unconscious. It just counts as 2 negatives. Every piece of damage does 2 negatives, so it's 2 fails.
Or is it? Or in order for me to die, you need to. Don't you have to hit me below hit maximum?
That's in one shot. So because you're unconscious.
Damage at 0 hit points. Any damage equals 1 failed death save. Critical hit. Any damage within 5 feet equals 2 failed death save. So you will get 1 failed death save from the spear because it did damage to you.
Right.
Okay, does that make sense? I mean,
Yep.
So you got 1 success. You have 1 failure now,
Right.
Miriam.
So do I take minus 12 or do I just keep
No.
myself at 0?
No,
You just stay at 0.
count it. Stay at 0, and you count it as a fail.
I
on your
fail.
death save.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay?
That's fine.
All right, cool. And then the thing's gonna walk right up to you. The lich is gonna walk right into your space. It's going to bend down. Not bend down. It's gonna touch you with its staff. And it's going to do.
Unwanted touching.
Yeah. It's going
Very
to
touchy feely, this lynch.
It's going to do a finger of death on you.
Okay.
Yeah. Thing is that you're already whatever. So that's a good
Yeah.
question. Do you
What
still
does it
do the
do?
You die
Constitution saving
again.
throw because you're already down to 0 and you're unconscious?
The damage would have to be 101 points of damage to actually kill her outright.
Yep.
Because she's at 0, anything that takes her to minus her maximum in one turn kills her outright.
Yep. Yeah, I gotcha. There's a method to my madness with this. Trust me. There's a method to my
Yeah.
madness. The question I would have though, can she still make a Constitution saving throw even though she's unconscious and at 0? What do you guys think about that? I haven't run into this actually.
I would say yes.
Well, because it's not necessarily a reaction. It's not a physical reaction. It's how my body handles
Okay.
it.
Go ahead.
Right?
Go ahead then and do a Constitution saving throw, please. And the
What's
spell
the
difficulty
DC?
is going to be 1 second. Let me just see what the spell difficulty on this dude is. One second. Gotta find it on this thing here. Sorry, guys. I thought this had it listed on a sheet. I might have to do it the old-fashioned way and add it up. See here. So that would be it's proficiency. I'm sure it was on here. Sorry. Why don't we take a 5-minute break and I'll figure it out. So come back in 5 minutes for a bathroom break or whatever, or get a drink, and I will figure out the DC. My apologies. Thought it was on here. Yeah. Oh, I do have it though. Sorry, I just found it.
Okay. All right.
But go
why
ahead,
not?
take a
Go
five
back.
minute. Do you guys? Yeah, go
Okay.
ahead. Let's take a 5-minute break. Go to the washroom, and I'll see
Yay!
you, and then we'll continue on when we get back.
Dramatic
That's
pause.
good.
Yep. Debbie, you want the rest of your supper? Anybody back yet?
I am.
Yep.
Right on.
Yep. Closer.
Everyone's here. Say
I'm
hey.
not here.
I guess that was a bad question to ask. Torsha, are you back? Just because I see your mic's off, you might not be back. We're going to continue on if Miriam's back, just because, you know, these things take time. Miriam, the DC is going to be 23. And again, Miriam, are you back though? I don't think she is. I thought she was here because she was unmuted.
She just lives life dangerously.
She really does. I've played Valheim with her in Conad. I know that. Hey, Ren,
sorry.
oh, never mind. I was going to chit chat, but let's go carry on. We don't have much time. Miriam, you back? The DC
I'm back.
is 23 on that,
Okay,
and
hang
it
on.
is a Constitution saving throw.
Right. Constitution saving throw. Let's see how this goes. Fuck me.
Oh my god.
I am so bad. Yeah,
Okay.
I'm usually bad,
Yeah.
but I'm really bad.
Would you
Anybody
like some inspiration with that?
Please, please. I'll
Okay.
Take
take
it
an
away.
inspiration.
Okay, Monette,
All right.
let me try and collect your inspiration from you. There you go.
Oh,
Thank you for
I,
doing.
I
No
just
problem.
gave it back.
Appreciate you doing it yourself. Lovely. Okay, roll again. Thanks to the inspiration of your friend Monette. 23. Woohoo!
Damn it. All right.
Nice. So you made a Constitution saving throw, but on a
Yep.
save, on a success, you get half damage.
Okay.
Here's the
I
problem.
get damage.
Here's the problem. I hit you with a spell that made you vulnerable to necrotic damage before. Remember?
Yeah.
So that means the vulnerability, to a certain extent, counteracts the success. So you'll end up taking the full damage anyway.
Well, at least
As opposed to
yeah,
double
okay.
damage. Yeah.
As opposed to double damage. So I'm thankful for that much.
All right, let me go ahead
All
and
right,
roll
what's the
this.
damage?
This is necrotic damage. 78 necrotic damage coming at you.
Fuck.
I gotta type this in there again. Roll 78.
All right. So that's just then a fail. Death fail.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's a death fail.
Okay.
So you got two fails, one success now?
Yep.
All right. And let's see. With that, let's go check what this guy's movement is.
Don't come closer. I have a good hiding spot.
Well, you guys are moving, and he's just lonely and wants to make friends. Like, holy smokes. He's gonna step over Miriam's corpse,
Why not?
and he's gonna
It could have been worse. He could have
leap
stepped on your
down
corpse.
into the thing, and he's gonna come, and he's gonna stand at Torsha's corpse. Right there. So that's my action, my movement. Let me see if I got a bonus action here.
Hang on. Is Torshul down? I thought Torshul
No.
was up.
No, that's
No.
right.
No,
No, you're right. I misspoke. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Jeez, I'm just messing up like crazy, and I hope you guys are
It
enjoying
just
that.
got very exciting.
Torshul is standing, and thank you for correcting me. I am standing
Yeah.
then right next to Torshul in the next spot, overlooking Torshul, and they hammer our heads and say, "You have stolen my apprentice's form, but I smell the good in you, and you need to be cast out." And that will be my free action, and then we'll move it on down to Beam.
All right. So Beam is going to fly to right behind an urn for cover, but her her torso is upstretched with a bow and arrow aiming straight at creature.
Okay, well, just remember, you're up on a balcony. There's a rail between you. So the rail is going to probably block your line of sight. You're going to have a problem hitting it. You're going to have to roll with disadvantage, just so you know.
Okay, then I'm gonna hover above as high as I can. Can I still do that?
Yeah, so you want to go up like 20 feet or something, or to get the
Yeah,
angle?
just high enough to have a better angle. So same spot but higher.
Okay,
Right, maybe here.
okay.
Okay. I'm gonna shoot an arrow.
Okay, that hits. Go ahead, roll your
Awesome.
damage.
28.
So that's psychic sneak damage and piercing damage. And it's from a magical weapon. So it will
Yes.
hit. Okay, so 28 points. Okay, it all gets through. Let me take that off of the guy's health. Minus 20.
And Beam is gonna hover there, and as a bonus action, a steady aim.
Okay, so what does that do?
That will give an advantage for the aim next time if I would use any weapon or.
Okay.
I can do an info on it right now.
Yeah, be helpful. Thanks. And then you use your remaining movement to get back down behind the earth for cover. Awesome. Nice.
No, I'll be there because I can't move.
Why?
That says you haven't moved during this turn.
Oh, only if you haven't moved. You can use this bonus action only if you haven't moved, but you did move up in the air, so you can use it next turn. Did you
All
want
right, in that case, I'm gonna descend back behind the urn.
Okay.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
use hide action.
Yep. That probably is a wise choice. So go ahead.
I'm gonna go right behind here.
There you go. Safety in the cover. Okay.
That's right.
Okay. And any free action you want to use?
I don't have any free action. That's my turn.
Okay. At the end of your turn, let's see here. At the end of your turn, Azrak is going to use one of his legendary actions, turn around and cast. What will he cast? Huh. He's going to cast the same spell against Miriam again.
What?
Gosh!
Yep. So Miriam, please do a Constitution saving throw.
Yep.
With a DC of 23.
It has an action even
It has legendary actions it can take at the end of any other creature's turn.
Wow.
Jesus.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, it doesn't really matter because either way, whether I get full or half, I'd fail I'd have my next failure, my next failed saving throw. So I'd have 3 fails.
Okay. We'll leave it at
But
that.
You don't even have.
You're
you
dead?
don't have to roll. Yeah, I'm dead.
Okay. No
Oh, he's
backsies.
dead.
There's no backsies
No
on this.
backsies. There's
Okay,
no backsies.
so
He's dead.
what
Yeah,
happened?
but
I can't die.
No
because
no
I'm
backsies.
dead.
No backsies. Miriam has reached the final death. Okay.
Wait, I thought 2
No.
deaths equal 2 negatives equal to plus, right?
Okay, so here's why I did this.
Yep.
Because that spell has a condition. A humanoid killed by this spell rises at the start of your next turn, so that's Azarek's next turn, as a zombie that is permanently under your command, following your verbal orders to the best of its ability. Miriam,
my God.
you are now Team Azarek! You are Team Lich! I finally
Yay!
have a team player!
Exciting.
Yay! You have switched teams now. I love it. in character, you guys have no idea about this. And, okay, so right now, Miriam's body is lying dead in its place. You guys probably would in character know that she's dead anyway, just so you know. Oh, I love this. I saw this and I'm like, I can finally have a buddy. It's not just me and against the world. See, now, C.A. will never play Valheim or Conan with me again because I've turned them in Dungeons and Dragons. But I need a buddy.
You kept saying we can't die, we're already dead.
Yeah, I know, but this is a weird sphere, right? And
I know.
right?
I know. Yeah, that's okay. All right.
Yeah, I just want someone on my side. I feel so alone and bullied by you guys. It's a little bit of a alone and bullied.
So lonely.
Yeah, so that will be at the end of Beam's turn. Azarek has used his legendary action, and we now move to Torsha, who's standing right in front of the undead creepy dude.
Yeah, looking
dripping
up.
Okay.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, just say Monette put a note that there is dripping in their kitchen, and they are going to check it out and be right back.
Fair enough.
Yeah, go ahead, Torsha.
Yeah, I'm just looking up at this menacing creature who just killed my friend, and I am afraid. So, what I'd really like to do is thunder step away. I'm a little worried I'm gonna hit my friends though. Would they count as being within? I think it's 10 feet.
Can you drop it in the chat, please?
Yeah.
All right.
Teleport.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah, but is Laszlo going to catch it?
Yeah, they are. Yeah, they
Yeah,
are.
and me.
Yeah.
And Manat.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, it's 5 feet up.
No. Sound, my friend. Sound. No, they're within 10 feet of you, so yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, in that case, I definitely don't want to hit them. And I can't back up because I'd have to disengage.
But here's a great thing. You are next to Azarek, so we're gonna do that possession thing on you right now. Just to see. Yeah, we're gonna see if you can resist being. Because don't forget, these are the bones of one of his apostles that you've taken over, and we said the bones could exercise when you're next to great evil, and this thing is great evil. So let's first have you roll to see. The bones are trying to exert its evil influence and take over its body away from you, right? So if you can succeed a DC 20 charisma saving throw, or you will become possessed by the bone's evil spirit and switch sides. Yes!
Not another one.
Team Lich is
getting bigger.
I feel like I'm building a football club. Wrexham, here we come. So it's a charisma saving throw with a DC of 20. Go ahead, Torsha.
Come on, Torsha.
And you're good with charisma. It should be actually easy for you.
Resist.
Considering my charisma is at a -1, I don't think it's possible for me to get 20.
Really? I thought that was a sorceress.
Guess I'll roll anyways.
Ooh.
Oh, no.
Right on. Welcome to the team, Torsha.
Sorry, guys.
No problem. This is so exciting. This is so wonderful. I love this. Team Evil, here we come. Torsha, you are now you're now been possessed by the hammerhead lich, whose bones these were. They now take over your body and awareness. Okay? So you're now, and so you, I'm going to steal the narrative a little bit. As the possession completes itself, and you cannot resist it anymore, you are now, what's a good name for a hammerhead shark lich? Someone come up with a good name.
Depth lurker.
Death Flirker?
That's pretty cool.
Eyebrow?
How about Death Flirker? Death. Let's go Death Flirker. I like it. Sounds very kind of I don't know. Sounds cool and weird. Death Flirker. You are now Death Flirker. How do you spell Flirker? Flirker. Death Flirker. You as you take over your body, you rattle your bones, you kneel before Asherek, and you tell Asherek, I am Death Flirker, and I serve my lord. Complete obedience to you. And then you rise to your feet, and you kiss the skeleton, or Asherek's finger, and whatever. You guys are back together again. It's the bad boys, bad boys. Oh, it's so beautiful. All right. Okay, so Torshell, you now have your full turn, because Asherek says to you, okay, defend your master. Hello, that's what you do. Come on,
Okay, I
Torshell.
guess
You're evil now, my friend.
I have to turn on my party.
You do. You do. Unfortunately, you do. Ah, that's great. That's awesome.
Listen to that glee. Yes,
I know.
it's
I
all
didn't,
good.
I didn't think I get. So here's the thing. When I was doing this, I thought, I'll do this plan, and then I'll get Beam on my side. But Beam escaped. I wanted to have Beam on my team, so we could be the Beam team.
Beam.
Team Beam. But Beam, I don't know. Her agent got her a better deal. So there you go.
She resisted.
She resisted. So Torshell, yeah, you gotta play aggressively, and you gotta go after these people. You can do it. You can do it. They're the ones that put you in this goddamn fucking body in the first place.
Yeah, it's all our faults.
Yep,
totally our fault.
I love it. This is gonna be so much fun.
Just to add to the chaos, I had cast Sanctuary on Torshell.
But this wasn't a spell attack.
Oh,
This
yeah.
was an internal possession of being near
No,
evil.
I appreciate that. My meaning is it still in effect insofar as they cannot be attacked now?
Until you release the spell, you can take the spell off on your turn.
Okay.
But
Gotcha.
it's on that until you release it, because you're the one that cast it, right? Or no, that's wrong. That's wrong, because that's not a concentration spell.
That's what I was wondering.
It's a time spell. Yeah, I'm wrong. Man, am I getting all the rules wrong today?
I mean, but it's things are coming up DM. Things are taking a turn.
Coming up DM. You're right.
Yeah. So Torshell is still on the very first of the 10th round. 10 round sanctuary, right?
Yeah.
And it will turn on Laszlo's turn. So still number 10. I'm just gonna track her down here.
I'm keeping track, but I just wanted to make sure we still knew that was in effect. So
thank you for doing that.
Just to add a little joy to your night.
That's just like the candle and the birthday cake. I love you, Laszlo,
yeah, exactly.
in a player friendly way, not a creepy way. Okay.
No
Torshell.
X cards have been drawn.
Thank you so much. Torshell. Team dead.
All right.
Welcome to the team. You get a signing bonus.
After kissing my new master's hand, I'm gonna turn around towards my team, and I'm gonna draw a dark, shadowy blade. So I cast a shadow blade, and I'm gonna approach my team.
Great.
Sorry.
Climb on up that balcony.
Do I have to do another acrobatics?
You're at 1 point.
Yeah.
You're at 1 point. Do you have anything that will heal yourself? Because that would make more sense to do too.
I don't think so.
I have nothing to heal
Unless
yourself.
I cast Vampiric Touch and suck somebody's life force.
Hey, that sounds perfectly legit from somebody evil.
Yeah, totally legit. Yeah.
Okay.
So don't think like I know. I mean, like, be in character, right? You're this undead guy's whatever minion. So don't try to unpurposely get yourself killed with 1 hit point. Do what you would do. You want to
Right.
fight for survival, okay? Please?
Live
Okay.
your best evil life.
Yeah!
Yes.
Thanks, guys.
Be the best evil you can be.
Do it! If everything
I love
goes to plan, you'll
positivity.
all be my evil minions, and we'll go for a nice buffet after this.
There's a buffet?
Yeah,
Well, fuck
what do you
this
think we
shit.
cross
I'm switching
through
sides.
the magic
You always
portal?
saw the dark shirt, the
Yeah.
dark shirt side cookies shirts. This is just an extension of that.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I guess in that case, instead of the blade, I'll cast Vampiric Touch on whoever's the closest, I guess, that I can see.
Aw, isn't that nice? I think that's
Would that
kind
be
of
Laszlo?
That'd be Laszlo,
I
wouldn't
Yeah.
think so.
yeah.
Um,
Pop it in the chat. Let's see what that little. I love
What's
the
that
sound
bad
of
boy
it.
gonna do?
There you go.
I mean, it is necromancy, so
Oh,
makes sense.
perfect.
Vampiric touch.
Oh wow. Okay, well, it says make a melee attack. Melee spell attack.
Crap, that's
I guess I would have to jump up first, right?
Well, let's see. What is the range? Yeah, range itself. So yeah, you'd have to get up top. Go, hi, Laszlo. It's me, your friend. And then
Pat you on the
Friend.
shoulder.
go for it, little buddy.
Okay.
Because in character, Laszlo is not gonna fucking know.
Well, unless they saw me kissing the master's hand.
That's true. Let's have perception. Because the problem is they were behind cover and not
Yeah.
peeking out. So
Oh.
to be quite honest, actually, don't roll perception. I don't think you guys would see. You're behind cover.
I agree. The whole point
Yeah.
was that I was out of sight.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
So they don't
Mhm.
know. So be clever, be devious. Pretend it's Survivor. Outwit, outplay, outlast.
be evil.
I love this. Torso's evil. I love it. Go ahead. Go ahead. So you can climb up. You can use your movement to climb up. No problem.
Sure. Okay, I'll do that. Then I'll, I guess, reach out to Laszlo and be like, "Hey, how's it going, pal?" Pat him on the shoulder.
Pat him on the shoulder.
There you go.
Laszlo, old friend.
Okay,
How
roll
are ya?
this melee
Oh,
spell
man.
attack. Yeah. Go ahead and roll it.
Okay, so I don't know if
What's
Oh
your
my.
AC, Laszlo?
great question.
13.
13.
That hits.
Well, I think it was a
doesn't it?
24, so
So that totally hits.
So good.
Okie dokie.
Nice.
14 necrotic damage.
Does that mean 14 hit point gain?
No, 7.
Just to
That's
Laszlo.
half
They
the
get
amount
7.
of the necrotic damage dealt. So 7 hit points you regain torso. What a fun
Yep.
spell! I love that. That's great. That's really nice. I love it. That's so awesome. Okay, so anything else, Torshell? Do you have a bonus action or anything like that?
No, but I mean, they may see a little bit of an evil glint in my eye now that I'm up close.
as Torshell, as Laszlo is slowly drained of their life force.
My fluids, my precious life fluids.
So again, this is a concentration
We
spell up to
granted
1
this
minute, right? So it can last potentially up for 10 rounds potentially, right? Concentration spell. So on a hit, the target takes a damage. Until the spell ends, you can make the attack again on each of your turns as an action. At higher levels when you cast. So you're touching them with this shadowy hand. This hand, I would imagine, stays on them until you end the spell, right?
I guess so, yeah. I thought it was just a one and done. But
So it's a concentration thing, yeah. When you cast
Crazy.
a spell using higher damage, you can because you can cast it again. Until the spell ends, you can make an attack again So I don't think you would you won't
Oh,
lose a slot.
oh,
You
okay.
just continuously attack.
Hmm.
Yeah, I love it. That's fantastic. You could, little Laszlo, you're looking like a lollipop. Very tasty.
You know, I've been told that a lot. Very strange.
Very tasty. Now, what?
You know that whole vampiric touch terminology. What you are actually is like an IV bag.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. It's like
Oh,
Mad
great.
Max Fury Road.
What would be really good though is to get Nari to do a perception check to see if Nari notices, because Nari's next up. So please roll.
And hey guys, as I'm listening to the bubbly lava, don't forget that we killed a baby with lava.
Good point.
So it should apply to the daddy as well.
Can
I don't know how we did it last time though.
Can I use my inspiration because I'm so close to Laszlo
Yeah,
and re-roll?
please go ahead and use your inspiration.
Oh, bugger.
Oh,
No,
Jesus
so you
Christ.
don't sense anything at all, and because Monette's behind Nari and Beam's hiding behind the urn, they don't see anything at all. Nari's the only one that would have had a chance to see that. Okay.
Tonight is DM night, all night, all rolls all night.
Just think of it like I'm a college basketball recruiter, and I just want you on my team. Like I said, I'm going to take you to Applebee's for a buffet after this. It'll be good. It'll be fun. Don't worry. Don't fight me. Don't fight me, Luke. I am your father. All right, Torshell, any final things? Because that was beautiful and lovely. That was just magnificent.
That's the end of my turn.
Okay, welcome to the dark side. I'll send you a free t-shirt in the mail. Sorry.
Okay, so I have, because I don't notice, I can't act on that behavior. So I'm going to do what I was going to do anyway. And I've already got a concentration spell going, but this doesn't require concentration. So I present my holy symbol, which is the discs I'm holding, and a sphere of twilight emanates from me. So I'm going to use the second and last of my channel divinities, which is the same aura size that I'm already projecting. And now at the end of everybody's turn, everybody gets a d6 plus 6 temporary hit points.
Is that your twilight hit points? So
Yep.
Put it in your blue bubbles, everybody.
Yep. So that's the twilight hit points. That's that, and that's as a action. And my bonus action, I'm going to cast Mass Healing Word.
Okay. So let's take care of the twilight hit points. Put it in your blue bubbles. Remember, everybody?
Yep.
That's
But
what
it
we're
was at the end of your turn.
At the end of your individual turn, you get to roll 1d6 plus 6.
Yeah.
Or we...
Yeah. So I'll go first when it's the end of my turn. So I'm cast Mass Healing Word at 4th level.
Wow.
Take the slot off. So
they get the maximum, right? Because of your...
And I get the maximum. It's 2d4 plus 5. So 13 points of healing to everybody in my party. Now, obviously, Torshal and Miriam are no longer in my party, so they don't get butt kiss.
Well, no,
you don't know that.
Pop it in.
I don't know.
You don't know that,
Yeah.
but pop it in the chat, right? Mass healing word. Let's see.
So there's a maximum hit point means you get all your hit points back? What does that mean?
So because I've got my concentration spell, which was Beacon of Hope, maximizes all of the healing. So if it's 2d4 plus 5, you don't actually roll. You just get 13 hit points back.
Oh, I see.
So here's the thing.
Right?
Here's the thing. You were behind the thing. You actually don't know what happened to Miriam.
No.
You
I don't
know what happened to Torshell, so they're going to get the hit points.
Yeah.
Well, although they would think Nari does know I'm down, and that...
No, not necessarily. No. They don't know that you've had the final death, right?
No, I would have had to have moved.
Yeah.
Because it said I can see. Yeah.
But they wouldn't have healed me anyway, right?
Yeah.
Because the healing wouldn't have mattered.
Yeah. Well.
Yeah, it would.
Yeah.
If I just thought you were unconscious, then I
Okay.
would absolutely hear you. But you have to be within sight, so I have to move
Right.
there.
Okay.
So you get 13 hit points, and then because of my my starry form, the chalice, another creature gets a D8 plus 5 every time that I cast a spell that restores hit points, which I've just done. So, Miriam, because I don't know that you're not playing on our side, I'm trying to get you back up. You would then get another 13.
Okay. Thank you.
That was creepy, but fun at the same
ultimate
time.
That was
Right.
awesome.
Whoa, nice. All right, so everyone's got
And then
their...
I get 7.
Yeah.
And then I get 7 temporary hit points, and I'm done.
All right, nice. And that's where you want to be, right there?
I will have moved forward so I could see Miriam, and then I would have moved back out of the way, so I'm not in sight of the lich.
Okay.
So I would have moved 10 feet forward, and then so I could cast the heal on Miriam, and then I would have moved out of the way to get cover.
Yeah. I just want to check because you had your token another place when you said you were done. So I just want to check, make sure you.
Yeah, sorry. Now I'm done.
Yep. Yeah. Okay. Awesome. This is getting so much fun. There's so we're gonna have to have a support therapy group after this session. Honestly.
Or a buffet.
Okay, so Laszlo, you felt your life being somehow torso, touching you is hurting you. You're starting to feel weaker, right?
Correct.
I don't. In character, you're not going to know it's evil. All you know is that when a torso touched you, you felt weaker. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Okay, and I've now.
Want to do? Let's do.
Round.
Have you roll an insight roll first, and see if you connect the dots or not. If you connect the dots that this was an intentional attack, or if it was just your friend somehow.
Is it something I could investigate instead?
No, I like an insight if you connect the dots.
Okay.
Please.
I'm not so great, so I just thought I'd check. Oh.
No, and you do connect the dots. You think, Torso, that was an attack. So, in character, emotionally, Torso just attacked you. What the fuck? Right? So you do recognize it as an attack.
Okay.
Go ahead.
I guess Laszlo would just yell out, God's torture, and
you're breaking up a little bit. Can you repeat that? Because you broke up for me.
Just to see if they could try to jar their shoulder out of their grip.
Okay. Well, you're not grappled. So if you want to move away, you can. It's not grappling. It's just it's a touch, and I think it's not necessary to even touch. They just have to be within range of you. So they just have to be within that 5 feet of you, right?
Okay.
We'll just wait. Oh, maybe they do. The touch of your shadow wreath hand. Yeah, no, sorry, I'm wrong. They do have to keep the touch on. So if you move away, they would. I think that's not enough to break it. They would just have to follow you and try to touch you again, like tag, to continue the spell. I would think. If anyone wants to jump in and pipe up about that, but I think you can
I
walk
agree.
away.
Yeah. I agree. It's a melee touch.
Yeah.
Okay, so then Laszlo will move back, like kind of behind one of the thingies.
Okay, now I gotta ask you how you're doing it. Are you using disengage? Otherwise, you're going to trigger attack of opportunity by torso, which would trigger the vampire touch again.
If I use disengage, that's my action, right?
Yep.
Or is that the bonus action?
That's going to be your action, I believe. Disengage.
My action? Okay.
It's like the dash. It uses an action.
Yep.
Okay.
I got one rule right tonight. Hella freaking Okay, go ahead. So how did you want to move there?
I would probably trigger a attack of opportunity because I think I would just be too panicked. I'd just be like, blah.
Okay.
I don't know what's happening, but I don't like it, and I'm going to try to move away from it.
Okay, as you trigger that attack of opportunity, Torso, please roll your vampire touch attack again.
Okay, so I can use that for the attack of opportunity.
Yep, because you were touching them as Lazo was moving away. So it's
Okie
attack of
dokie.
opportunity. As he's passing by, your touch was still on him. Go ahead and roll it. Yeah, that's 24. That's going to hit. So 6 more points of necrotic damage to you, Laszlo, and Torso regains 3 points of necrotic damage. And then you
Lasso, are
scramble
you saying
away.
anything?
Just let Laszlo do their turn.
And I would cast blur on myself.
Haha, so smart. Gotcha. Okay.
Because I'm,
How long is that last?
you know,
Up to 1 minute. Again, wow. Make sure you guys are tracking. We got a couple concentration spells going here. So track
I'm
them, right?
tracking.
Yep.
Yeah.
yeah.
Torso should be tracking their vampiric thing. Okay, Laszlo's got
I'm just
2
gonna write
things.
blur 1, 2, 3, 4,
Yeah.
5, 6, 7.
Wow, everyone's so concentrated. I love it. I feel like it's a dance in university. Okay, that's really fun. That is such a smart idea. So, for the duration, any creature has disadvantage on attack rolls against you. An attacker is immune to this effect if it doesn't rely on sight, as with blind sight, or can see through illusions, as with true sight. Oh, that's interesting. So, what about touch? Well, yeah, it would apply because they would have to figure out which one of your blurs like try to touch you. So I think it would apply to this. Yeah, that's very clever. I like that. Okay, so you have that going on. That's your action. Anything else?
For my bonus action, can I just yell out something?
You can use your free action to do that and still have your bonus action at your availability.
Sure, let's do that. So I'll use my free action just to yell, there's something wrong with Torshell, watch out.
Okay, and then any bonus action after that?
And bonus action, let's see, do we have any? Well, we got concentration, so we can't do another spell. I don't think so, because if I were to ready my bow, then that would probably be an action rather than, and I've already used that, right?
Yeah, you have.
Okay, so then I think I'll just hang out where I am.
Roll your d6 plus 6 temporary hit points.
Oh,
Please.
good one. Thank you. D6 plus 6. Okay, so D6. All right, 7 points.
It's all right. It's the
I'll
same
take
as what
it.
I got.
Hey, you know what? Why not? That puts.
Make sure you put it in your blue bubble. Yeah, great. Anything else?
I think that's it.
Let's go to Miriam. Hey, Miriam, you
You're
come.
evil now.
You come too, Miriam. You
Yeah.
come too, and you regain all your hit points.
Okay.
You now have the zombie effect of undead fortitude. You can add.
Of damage reduced. So
You might want to copy paste that and pop that into your thing.
yeah,
Zombie
I will.
Miriam lives. I love this. I love this. Okay, and you
Just
are.
adjusting.
Yeah, go ahead. And you are totally bonded to the lick in front of you. And let me just see if there's anything I else need. Yes. You're like permanently under their command. You will follow their
So the
verbal orders to the best of the ability.
okay.
As you rise up, it turns and holds out its hand to you so that you can come and kiss it.
All right. I go up and kiss it. I serve you.
Welcome, my child. The prophecy has foretold your coming. Be blessed. All All right.
What do you want from me?
It's gonna say protect me.
Okay. With that, sorry, I was just putting in the undead.
So is
Okay.
Miriam now a physical body, or is she still a spirit?
That's a very good point.
That's a good point. Yeah.
Let me roll. Let me roll. Miriam now has Miriam's corporeal body returns. So you are now corporeal, Miriam. But
Okay.
because you're in the space and you have the power and you're now a servant of the Lich, you will have the same ability to interact physically and on a spiritual plane.
So, as the command was to protect, what I'm going to do is move ahead. I am going to ready an action. So that was probably 5, 10, 15. So if anybody attempts to attack him, I will attack them. So I will attack the first person.
Okay.
I will focus on them. If they are within range of me getting to them, I have another 15 feet. Well, I'd have to climb up and then 15 feet. I would attack them with my two-handed warhammer. If they are out of range, I will attack them with my javelin.
I think you need to just choose one to have ready. So javelin or warhammer.
Javelin.
Okay. You've readied your javelin attack.
Yeah.
Wonderful. Let's move on to Manette.
Great. I am going to step near Torshal. Actually, no, on the other side of Torshal. Can I tell that there's anything up with Miriam? Because, like, she's standing and, I don't know, say corporeal right now?
Yeah, go ahead and roll perception.
Excellent.
Because there's a lot going on, right?
Yes, there is.
And she's lower on the balcony than you.
Nope. Can't see a damn thing.
Nope. You're focused on this crazy lick. I would say it's really taking all your attention.
Well, in that case, yeah, I'm just going to craft my Scorcher around Miriam, because I wouldn't hit an ally. So,
join the team, Manette. Come on, join the team.
and I'm going to do this at level 4 again.
Okay.
Let me.
So it's got to do another dexterity saving throw thing?
I believe so.
So does that mean? So here's my question: if I've readied an action,
yeah,
and I see Monat standing and taking ready to attack this guy, can I launch?
No, you got to wait for the attack to be executed.
Okay.
So
no, that's fine.
Yeah, after the spell is cast and does its damage, the attack is complete.
Okay.
Then that would trigger your reaction of ready action. Okay. So dexterity saving throw. Let's do it. It's not quite enough, and I already used my legendary action, so I can't resist it. So I will take those points of 15. What is it again? Psychic?
15 fire.
15 fire. Okay, thank you very much. Yeah, flames are licking its skull and he screams in pain.
Speaking of screaming in pain, can I see beyond him to this, the orb? And is it still absorbing my fire?
Yeah. Oh, well, that's a good point. These guys are in between. Go ahead and roll perception. Let's see if you can see it with these guys blocking your line of sight somewhat. But, I mean, you probably can see it. Roll it with advantage. Okay. Perception with advantage, because it's up on a balcony, too. Yeah, you see it.
I think we're good here.
And it sucks in your fire.
That's really kind of disappointing. Okay, it'll eat fire. Good to know for future.
Nom nom nom.
So do I roll the temporary hit points, or does Miriam get to hit me first?
No.
Oh,
Well, it's
sorry.
the end of your turn.
Miriam gets to do the reaction and do the javelin attack.
Miriam gets to hit me. Great.
Hang on. 20. The first time I fucking rolled good
Right
this evening.
on. That's so
I'm pretty sure.
good.
Yeah,
Get the click line of damage. Let's see what happens.
And when I throw it, I say, "Oh, bow down to my lord."
Oh, I love it. I love it. Oh my god, this is so fun. Okay.
Ow. Yeah, I guess I'll be taking 10 points then.
Yeah.
We've got to realise that she's on the wrong team now because her back is to the lich, and normally she'd be battering the crap out of him, not throwing spears at team members.
Yeah, for sure.
But she said what she said.
Yeah.
Hey,
Okay.
Miriam, was that trying to play double edge that you said that?
No,
Because you gotta be 100% loyal to Asterek. You can't do any sneaky backdoor stuff to help your ex-friends.
But I said it. I didn't say it beforehand, right?
Yeah,
I said it at the time I attacked another teammate. Anybody who
but here's the thing. Actually, that doesn't count because you didn't have a free action. This is only your
Okay.
Yeah, so
Fine.
you didn't have a free action to say it, so nobody heard
That's
it.
okay.
But at the same time,
Really
let me just finish. Nori has a point. All of a sudden, you see Miriam's javelin go through Monette. So everyone, Nori can see it.
Monette can feel it.
Monette can feel it. Laszlo Beam, can you guys give me a perception to see if you saw it? Because you guys are both hiding behind an urn.
Right.
But Nori definitely saw it. Laszlo saw it. Nice roll. Beam saw it. Nice roll. You guys all see Miriam javelin attack Monette. Okay, excellent. So this is Monette's turn. What else do you want to do?
And before I end, I am going to get my butt behind an urn over here.
Yeah, and did you?
And you should also roll the d6.
Yes, it's already on there.
Excellent. Okay, and it's your blue bubble. Fantastic.
So you get 8. Yeah.
Yes, I rolled a 2. I know I'm special.
You got one more than me because I rolled a 1.
And I'm going to, before the absolute end of my turn, I'm going to shout out, if you didn't all see that, Miriam's compromised.
Yeah, nice. Okay, so new round. Azarak waves his staff and this sphere comes up. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Please, Nara, give me a dexterity saving throw, see if you can avoid being touched by it. And let me just check the dexterity saving throw amount. Would be,
God.
What is it? DC 13. Okay, that's a fail. Did you want to use your inspiration, or do you still have it? Or
I've already used it.
Oh,
I already used it.
Here, I better steal it from you.
Use mine. Take mine.
Okay.
Are you sure?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
That's much better.
Thank you.
So
No Nari, no team.
All right, so you avoid it as it comes into your space and tries to whatever. You're able to dodge it, and then Asurek is going to climb up the balcony and come into realm. Into the balcony sphere, and use the free action to say, "Come and kill these fools." To both you and Torshell. And then, so that's its movement. And then it will do. Let's see here. Let's see. Sorry, I need to just check here. Just want to see. Sorry, I just gotta move it to see if I have. I just gotta set something on this guy. It's just we have a lot of auras going on here. So now I can move this back and move. Gosh, I guess right here. Sorry, I just gotta check the spell quick here. It's going to. Gosh, everyone's behind an urn.
Yes, we like urns.
Everybody's behind an urn. This is making it hard for me to decide what I want to do. Sorry, Debbie. Move your head for a sec, little kitty. I gotta grab the book for a second. Sorry. I was complaining to you guys about get your turn ready, and here I'm doing it myself. Apologies for that. I'm gonna point a finger of death at Nari. Please do a Constitution saving throw with a DC of 23. I want you on my team.
Shit.
I want you on my team. You're the Michael Jordan. I want
You're
you.
getting drafted.
23.
That's a fail. Anybody want to give Nari inspiration? Anyway, I haven't been able to take beams away. For some reason, I can't get in there to steal it.
Can I let's see.
I'd have to roll a nat 20 to pass that.
Yeah.
Unless, oh, well, there you go. That might work. Ability check or saving throw.
Yeah. So, do you want to? What does
You
that give?
get +5.
So that would make it a 21.
You gain the ability to come up with solutions to another 30 feet. They can use your reaction. Yeah, so it would be 5, 21.
That's still a
So
fail.
it's still a fail.
Oh, okay. Well, drat. You can try my inspiration if you think you could roll for something different.
Well, as I understand that it's either a reroll or a d6. Is that right, Vic?
Yeah, a reroll a d6 or something narratively interesting.
Okay, so if I was to use that inspiration and roll a d6, I just need a 2. As long as I don't roll a 1, I would actually make it because I'm currently set at 21. Is that right?
Sounds right to me.
There you
There
go.
you go. Okay, so Laszlo, make sure you're tracking the use of your Flash of Genius. That uses up one of them.
Yeah.
Nice.
Thank you, Laszlo.
No, no problem.
On a fail, you take half damage to necrotic, whatever. So whatever.
I don't know how to put it back.
Sorry,
but I'm
on a
hoping
success, I'm reading this
There
wrong.
we go.
The target must make a Constitution saving throw. It takes 7d8 necrotic damage on a failed save, half as much on a successful one. So let me do the 7d8, and you take half. Roll. 8. There we go.
So 17.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's 7 off my temporary and 10 off my natural.
Yep. And that will be its turn, and we move to Beam.
Beam's gonna take a deep breath, stood and draw a big full, draw the bow back as full as she could, and aim at the big baddie again.
Go for it. That misses.
That missed.
Yep.
Oh.
17 misses.
Damn it. At this point, Beam is quite sufficiently freaked out. She's going to do a. Can she roll her Oh no! If she does a dash, and out of the circle, does that mean she can't roll that d6 circle of hope?
Yes, unfortunately.
It's where you end your turn at, right?
Correct.
Damn it. Okay. Decision. 22. Yeah, I'm gonna dash away.
Okay. So that's what 30
Let me see. That'll be
60,
60, right?
so each square is worth 5, so go ahead and go
Okay.
where you
Let
need
me
to go.
check my get out of this realm. Um,
I don't like being dead.
Hey, Beam, I'm going to throw this thought at you. You could
huh?
actually reach the gate and go through it with 60
I know.
and say bye
Oh,
bye.
you
I
mean
mean,
this week?
how long have you actually known these people? I mean, this gate at the front that the guy came out of. I
Oh,
mean,
yeah,
maybe it's
but
time to
we
go
don't
through
know what.
the drive-through. You know, the Tim Hortons drive-through. Oh, you guys don't. You Americans don't have it. I guess the chicken fillet drive-through. Although I don't support them
Duncan.
because they're not. They're not.
Yeah, they're
They're
kind of,
anti-LGBTQ. So,
yes.
I guess Starbucks.
Starbucks.
Starbucks. There you go.
One,
That's safe.
2, 3, 4,
Nah,
5,
they're anti-union, but one digresses.
7, 8, 9, 10. Ugh, no, I don't. That's too far. I'm gonna go on this side. I don't know. I'm just gonna land somewhere. 1, 2,
Oh,
3,
hanging with the
4,
baby.
Hang with the
6.
baby's corpse.
6 is 30. Yeah, but these are not moving. The baby's done. Um,
The baby
I'm
is
gonna.
charcoaled. Charred.
Yeah. I'll end here.
Okay, so just remember there was a door here, just so you know. And I think was
Over
it
here, right?
Miriam? Yeah, Miriam that tried to get through it, and it had a nasty effect on Miriam's arm when she tried to go through it with her. Because again, you're a spirit. She lost her arm, and it took her. She had to work hard with her willpower, wisdom checks to get her arm to reform. So just remember that did happen,
Right.
Oh
and
yes,
you
I
were
forgot about
around
that.
for it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe actually I should. Let me just reveal a little bit more so you can see that door. But anyway, what else did you want to do? Are you where you need to be? You got your
Um.
60 feet
Yeah.
through?
That's it. That's it.
So that green thing there, that is that door that ate Muriel's
Oh,
spectral
okay.
arm. Just so you know, just so
So
you remember. Just want to be
was
fair
it
about that.
was that a painful experience, Mary?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, moving on. If that's everything, Beam, we're gonna move on to Torshell. My
Yeah.
evil minion. Oh, so good. Torshell.
Evil Torshell.
Death rock. Death rock. Death rock. It sounds kind of Sweden, like a Swedish heavy metal or death rock band or whatever they are. Death rock. Death rock. Rock. I can't remember what it was. Go ahead.
So I guess if my vampiric touch is still going, does it have to be the same target?
Yeah, I would think. Yeah, I would think. Because that's how you targeted the spell on that one target, right? So let me
Okay.
just scroll back up to your. I think it has to be Laszlo, or else you have to recast it and use up a spell slot.
So I guess I'll follow Laszlo around the urn.
A target within your reach.
Right, so it's just one target.
Yeah.
Um, yeah, and I'll try and
Good.
touch them again.
Uh, yeah, I guess so. I mean, they're there. They were hiding though. Let's look at the hide
Oh,
rules real quick, careful, right?
okay, so I didn't see where they went.
Well, let's see
Okay.
if it did or not. Where the hell are the hide rules, everybody? Do. Please help me with the rules. I'm struggling with rules tonight.
No worries.
Let's
Hang
do
on.
the hide. Because I think, or did you just move there, or did you actually? You don't have
Oh,
cutting action to hide, do you?
I
How
was
did you do
over
it,
here.
Laszlo?
I just moved behind an urn, but I
Okay.
had cast blur. That was the thing.
You
Oh, you
cast the
were blurred.
blur. That's what we were doing. That's right. Okay. So you're not hiding. You're casting the blur, so you can do your
Right.
attack um,
It's just disadvantage.
with disadvantage, and we'll use the blur rules. Thank you, Laszlo, for reminding us of that.
Yeah, no worries.
Yeah.
Good.
So, Torsha, go ahead. There you go. Do it again because you're rolling with disadvantage.
All right. I guess we'll keep the
Oh.
1st damage.
No,
Does a 4?
yeah, you're rolling with disadvantage, so you're taking the damage from the second one, the disadvantage roll.
Oh, okay. From the
Yep.
the disadvantaged roll.
So that hits, I think, right? 14. Does that
I
hit,
only have
Basil?
13 armor class. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
okay.
that's you get it. Is there anything? I can't remember if you had anything that mitigates that or not. I don't think so, right?
I don't think so. It just says disadvantage for that. Ba, 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 ba. Genius, I don't think would work here. Yeah, I think that's yeah, I think I just take that.
All right. And with that, I kind of whisper, "Join us."
Oh my god. See, evil
But
can be fun. Evil can be a lot of fun.
all right, so is it the 12 then?
Make
Minus
sure
12 health?
yeah, so
Yeah.
minus 12 health. Use your twilight points in your blue bubble up
Yeah.
first, and then
Okay.
use your green bubble real points.
Gotcha. 7 there, and then we'll go -5. Okie dokie. Done.
And that's it for Torshell.
That was pretty fun. All right, Nari.
I'm starting to think in 3 dimensions. So, because Miriam and Torshal are in their corporeal form, they shouldn't be able to fly. Whereas we're in spirit form. So, I'm going to move here, but I'm going to go diagonally up into the air. So, I'm 15 foot across and 15 foot up, I guess. And then, as a action, I'm going to blast the Lich.
Okay.
Do it.
Well, that's not going to hit.
That don't hit.
But as a bonus action, I'm going to cast. No, I can't. It's not a cantrip. Damn. No, can't cast anything. Can't do anything. Nope, that's it. I'll roll my d6.
Okay.
And then that's my turn.
Okay. And who do we have next? Laszlo.
Okay. Great. So Laszlo does not enjoy this happening. So I believe they will take their crossbow and fire at let's see. I want to fire at Torshell, but I'm hoping that if I fire at the evil king thing, maybe I can get my friends back. So Laszlo will fire their crossbow at the Lich.
Okay. Go for it.
Okay, come on, girl.
Nope.
No,
Does not hit.
does not hit.
So that's your action.
Okay, that's the action. Yeah. So I've still got my concentration for blur, so I will. I think that might be it. Okay, so I think I will kind of if I leave, I think I would trigger a disengagement, yes?
Attack of opportunity.
Attack of opportunity, that's what
Yeah.
I meant, yeah.
You can't
Okay.
disengage because you used your action already.
That's right.
But you can move away, but again it would trigger that vampiric touch.
Okay. Sure. I keep feeling I'm like, there's got to be something obvious that I'm not seeing. It's like looking at a chessboard, but
I'm gonna have to start going down, 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 down. Come on. Anything
okay.
else?
Can I move? I think I don't think I can do too much more. I think I will move away. Where will I go?
And just so you know, because you're moving, you're gonna get attack of opportunity from Torshell, but also from Asarik, who is standing right next to you.
Okay, well then I guess I might as well die where I stand. So I guess I will stay
I'm not
there.
saying they'd succeed, though, right?
Can you Misty Step?
No, I know. No.
What about your ladder?
I do. What about which?
Don't you have a ladder that you can climb up?
I do
Yeah,
have.
Oh, rope.
I could cast that. It would take off blur. But I could do that.
You could, but remember, it won't. It will lead you up. They would still get attack of opportunity as you scamper up the rope, and you wouldn't be able to go in your hidey hole because that doesn't work anymore. You lose blur, and blur's not a bad thing to have because you make them roll at disadvantage. But it's up to you. Play your character
Yeah.
the way. I just want to give you those reminders.
No, I appreciate that. I think that that's okay. I know okay.
You got these guys at disadvantage with your blur. It's a
Yeah,
sweet little thing, man.
I'm gonna hang on to that. And I am going to just as a bonus action, if I can, just pull something out of my my bag.
That would be
Which
your
is
free
just
action. You can pull something out with your
my
free
free action.
and
Okay,
keep your
that's what
bonus
I'll do.
action available to you.
Yeah. So it's gonna be my like some of the snake parts from earlier in the mission. I have some snake bones and gland and stuff. So
Okay, so you got
just
that
gonna
one in your
pull
hands.
those. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Just be aware that if you're gonna, those are in your hands, you'd have to drop them to use your bow again. Just remember that. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you
Okay.
got your snake stuff in your hand. What are you doing? Where are you going? You just standing there, or are you gonna try and run?
I'm gonna stand there because otherwise I'm gonna get pummeled by them either way. So hopefully this way, if they do attack me, then they're not getting an extra attack, and it might give everybody else a chance to catch their breath. So I think that is what we will do. And bonus, I have the items in my hand for I guess the bonus action. I can't combine the two items, can I?
Well, what do you have that is a bonus action that will allow you to do that?
It's just like they're just items. Basically, what I want to see is if I can. I have a snake venom gland and some snake bones, like including like fang. I have a giant serpent fang, and I just want to see if I can put them together so that maybe on my next turn I can try stabbing it into somebody.
Do you have an ability that is a bonus action in your feats or whatever that says that you can do that kind of tinkering as a bonus action? Otherwise, it would be an action to do that if you don't have anything that allows you to do an impromptu kind of tinkering ability.
Yeah, it just
because that's just not putting stuff together, right? You got your free action, you got them in hands. If you're doing tinkering, that's an action to me. But again, if you have a feature as an artifactor that allows you to do it, just tell me.
Okay.
And
The
it
one I'm
should be okay.
seeing it is this looks like as an action, so I'll leave that then. Okay.
So is that an action then?
It looks like it
Your
will be an
stuff is
action, so
so
I'll have
long to
leave that for
read.
again.
Oh my god.
I know. Trust me, I know. I'm still like, I'm sure there's still things that I haven't figured out about this character, but I wanted to try the I was
Is
like,
this-
it'll be fun, they
says
said.
bright
You
light
get a
everywhere.
robot, they said, but
Until it becomes, till you hit that rust spell.
Okay, I'm not sure why you popped in known cunning.
advantage and it still
Do
didn't
I
help
need-
me. Okay,
need
never
that?
mind. We're
Do I
good.
need to know that?
I think that's it. I will accept my fate. Because I already got
Okay.
advantage and they still struck, so I think that doesn't help me. I'm like pulling out all the cards in my bag like this. Does this do anything for it?
Oh,
But
gotcha.
no, I think I'll just I will cower appropriately.
Okay, we're gonna move on to Miriam. Come up here, my evil minion zombie, Miriam. Come on up. Don't drop
So-
drop your guts on the ground or anything. Come on up.
So I have a quick question.
Yeah.
A lot of my spells and all that, in a sense, rely on a calling or relying on divinity.
Uh-huh.
As a zombie, serving an undead, would I still have access to those
Hell
spells?
you do, because you serve an evil deity now.
Ah, okay. Cool. That's fine. That's
Yeah.
fine. That's fine. That's
You
fine.
serve the evil
All right.
deity that Asherak is allied with. And I don't know if you guys remember that I was talking about the god fetus at the start of the game.
Mm-hmm.
Just saying that there is some evil deity stuff in this room, and he has he was making that evil god fetus for a reason, and I'll just leave it at that since you guys haven't discovered what that is.
All right. So I'm up here. I took
Yeah.
15 feet, and I'm here.
Yeah.
So I look up at Nari and I say, because I'm evil, I'm going to turn evil. I say, Nari, always hiding, always cowering.
Oh my god!
And,
Oh my god! This is awesome!
and I'm going to send a firebolt.
Why don't you just go up and hit
Yes.
him with the two? I mean, play your character
No,
the way
he's-
you want, but it's just.
But he's floating 15 feet above
Oh
me.
yeah, you're right. I forgot that.
So
Good point.
he's out of range. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I shouldn't be interfering
okay.
with your character decisions. My apologies.
that's all right.
Play your
That's
character
okay.
as you wish.
So I'm gonna hit with a
That was brilliant,
firebolt.
man.
21. God damn it! I can't.
Wow.
Fucking hit anybody. All right.
Wow.
So that's fire.
Yeah.
Let me just make sure. I hit the.
Oh, that definitely hits.
The spell's damage increases by 1d10 when each. So yeah. So you've got 11 points of fire. And I'm gonna hit you again. I'm trying to see if there's something else I can do.
Can you cast two cantrips in one turn?
She can do 2 attacks, right?
I can do 2 attacks.
And,
casting a cantrip is your action, not an attack. Otherwise,
it's a
everybody
spell
would
attack.
cast.
It's a spell attack.
Yeah, but so if I was a warlock and cast Eldritch Bolt, that's 1 cantrip, and if I had 2 attacks, that would be casting 2 Eldritch blasts, each one having 2 or 3 rays. That's way overpowered. Casting a spell is an action.
It's a spell attack. Let's see your sheet. Does it say 2 attacks or 2 melee?
Actions in combat. Attack, cast a spell. They're separate. Oh, I mean, it's your game, Vic. You rule your rule. So if you want to allow to cast 2 cantrips, then
what I can do is I can send another. You know what I'm going? Can I do this? I have a whip. Can I try to grab him and draw him down?
But
yeah.
Okay.
If it's an attack, you've got 2 attacks, right? You can use your free action. You can use your free action to grab your whip.
Yeah, but casting a spell isn't an attack, unless it's like Green Flame Blade or Booming Blade. Casting a spell is casting a spell. That's your action. Unless you want to, I mean, okay, yeah, I'm sorry, I can't.
I think there's a difference.
Can't keep quiet on that.
I think there's a difference between spell attacks, because there are melee spell attacks. There's different kinds of spell attacks. There
So
are differences
okay.
in spells like invisibility would not be an attack spell, so she could not cast invisibility twice because that is a spell. So there are spell attacks and there are spells. And I think there's a distinction that says that, right?
Your
And it
game,
says,
your rules. If you want to let them cast 2 cantrips, fine, have at it. I can't
well,
disagree with you, Vic. It's your game. It's your rules, so you decide. But it's got to apply to everybody, right? So
I don't think I've ever said you guys couldn't do that before, have I?
okay.
Well, if you want to take a 5 minute break, let me double check the rules. Let's take a 5 minute break, everybody, and I'll double check the rules on that, okay? Because I don't want to screw anyone over. I don't want anyone getting upset. So take a five
No,
minute
I'm
break.
not upset.
No, no,
I'm
you
not
you
upset. I'm just
you are
saying it's
sounding a bit upset. Let me check the rules. I want to get it right. I don't want to break the rules. So let me just 5 minute break, everybody. Get yourself a drink. Let me check the rules on that, and let's make sure we get it right. Okay?
All right, be back in
okay.
5.
Alrighty. Anybody else back?
I am.
Okay. So
Yeah, I'm here.
I found it on page 194. I popped it in a chat for everyone to see. And then I just popped in Firebolt was the spell. So again, I think it's pretty clear that, right? If the rule is simple, if you're making an attack roll, you're making an attack. And it does say that an attack roll is part of a spell, constitution attack. And then when you go into the description of Firebolt, you hurl a mote of fire at a target creature within range. You make a ranged spell attack on the target. So again, it says where you're rolling, right? The rule is simple. If you're making an attack roll, you're making an attack. So, with all due respect, John, I think Miriam says attack. The firebolt would be an attack. She can do a second one, as per that section on page 91 of the player's handbook. It's a cantrip.
Okay.
It's not using a spell slot. It's a ranged spell attack. It counts as an attack. Okay, and I respect your feelings, but I think we actually are in the rules here.
Can I put my counterpoint towards, or is that the ruling?
No, I absolutely always respect everyone's opinion. Go ahead.
Okay, so when you're looking at your character sheet, it says you have actions, and Miriam has 2 attacks per action. Correct?
Yeah.
So if she's attacking, she has 2 attacks per action.
Yeah.
The cantrip spell you put there says casting time 1 action. So does that mean that if you're casting cantrips, you can have 2 actions per turn? Because that's your action to cast the cantrip.
And that's a really good counterpoint.
So you have an action, a bonus action, a free action, and a movement. But if you're what you're saying is because it's an attack and she gets 2 attacks per action, then she's effectively getting 2 actions.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Even when you do, if we're thinking about timing, right? That's what we're talking about, timing. If her 2 melee attacks don't happen simultaneously in the exact same second, if she did a Warhammer attack, and that's your argument there, she can't do 2 firebolts because they would have to be the same action in the exact same moment, right? Because it's casting time, right? Your argument is it's casting time. You need time, and the time is 1 action, so she can't have 2 actions because it would cost 2 casting times. But I would say the same is true for her if she did a Warhammer attack. It wouldn't happen exactly precise time. It would be 1 second, then 2, 3. You know what I mean? It would be another second. So I think if you do your interpretation, then she wouldn't get the benefit of that ability or feat ever.
But that's because, well, in that instance, her melee attacks, she gets more attacks per round because she becomes a better skilled fighter. So she manages to attack quicker with her weapon.
But there's no distinction on what attack is. It doesn't say she gets 2 melee attacks. It says she gets 2 attacks.
Okay. All right.
But
Let's go. Rules made.
I respect your opinion.
You're getting your rules. So if you want to cast another firebolt, Miriam.
Did you want to go and talk about this privately, or?
No, it's your game. It's your rules.
Okay.
So you get to fire another firebolt.
Okay, go ahead, Miriam.
Okay.
That hits as well.
So that's 9 fire damage.
Fire damage. Yeah. There you go.
And with that, so I've done everything. I've spoken. There's nothing much else for me to do.
All right, let's move on to Manette. Manette, where are you on this map? There you are. You're hiding behind the urn.
I am. And what's the deal with consent in this game? In the sense of I would like to use Thunderstep, and I can take a willing creature with me. So do I have to ask now and then wait until their next turn for them to answer?
No, I mean let's just have it as an OC thing. I mean, just ask the player character if they consent.
Laszlo, can I teleport you?
Oh,
Yeah, yes, please.
Excellent. Sorry, Nari. Laszlo is kind of in the thick of it, and
I
we've got some
absolutely agree.
distance.
I think
Um,
that's a great move. Seriously, good
Anyway,
move.
anyway, where to, Laszlo? Other balcony or the door, the portal?
Ooh, interesting.
Portal,
I want
portal, portal.
yeah, I wonder if we can do anything with the portal. I at least I can investigate and see.
All right, we're teleporting to the portal, and I believe the thunder damage actually hits all three of them, right? Miriam, Torshal, and the Lich, right?
Yeah.
Right?
yeah.
I think so. This is
Yay! Okay.
within 10 feet.
So spells DC 16. So
now,
that would
Nari,
mean
how
that
far high did you say you were floating above?
15.
Okay, so
Yeah,
you're
so
out,
he's
you're out of
he's
range.
just out of range.
No problem. I just want
And
to check.
I am going to cast this at level 4. So that will be 4d10.
Okay, Constitution save. What's your DC of 16?
Yep.
so it's
Okay,
Constitution
let's
saving.
start do it.
Oh,
Constitution saving
nice.
throw. Okay, Constitution saving throw.
I couldn't roll for the life of me.
You've been waiting for evil. Torshal, how you doing? We all make it. So that's, was it just half damage then?
Failed. Half, yeah.
Okay. So that's going to be, let's roll it down to 12.
12? Yeah, 12 is fine.
Okay, so we take 12. And what kind of damage is that? That's thunder, right?
That's thunder, yes.
Thunder. Okay. Nice.
That's a fantastic spell.
It really is.
2 in 1. A powerful one, too.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, anything else? That was super duper very smart move.
Can I take a peek at the portal? Do I have enough oomph for that in my turn? Or not so much?
Okay, hang on. So, that was your action, your thunder step.
Mm-hmm.
You still have movement, bonus action, and a free action. If you want to investigate or do something like that, that probably investigation's in an action, right?
Okay, well, in that case, I am done then.
But if you want to walk through it, that would be your movement.
It actually, yeah, for my free action, I'll just turn to Laszlo and say, if we go through it, I'd like to go through it together.
Oh, I'm having
Laszlo's
flashbacks.
eyes just get big and slightly watery.
Oh, that's so loving. I love it. I feel like I just saw Captain Kirk and Spock go through the Oracle portal in the original Star Trek. If you guys do it. So, if you guys do it, you can, like, and that's the problem is where's Laszlo's turn?
Ooh, is there any way to save movement and use it?
Yeah, let's just do that. You can save your movement and take it on Laszlo's turn if you want.
If Laszlo just takes my hand, I'll just follow right on through.
Okay, sounds like a good idea. Very fun. Okay, cool. Let's see here. We are. Oh, you guys ended up outside the Twilight thing, so you don't get the Twilight points this time.
I
John,
still retain it from last time, correct?
I just
Yes.
want to check with John. Yeah, I think you do.
Yeah, you do. He just doesn't refresh, that's all.
Yep.
That's totally cool. Cool.
All right. New round. Asherek's up. Asherek's gonna send the spear up to Nora. Can you please give me a dexterity saving throw of just DC 13? It's pretty easy. You made it last time. Oh yeah, no problem. That thing comes up to you, but it does not touch you. So you are safe. And let's see. Azurek flies up. Because, surprise, he can fly up too.
Of course you can.
Of course he can.
Of course he can. And he's going to place. He's gonna touch you.
Ooh, baby.
He's gonna
Get a
touch
room.
you and say, "My son, join us. Join us, and I will make you have form, and you will be powerful, and you will be with your friends." And he gestures down to Miriam. Please give me a Constitution saving throw with a DC of 20.
Constitution. Wow.
Constitution
Okay.
saving throw, DC of 20. Okay, that's a fail. Is that our final thing? I think no one. I don't think you have inspiration left. Beam already
Nope,
used
I
hers. You
don't.
just don't have it. All right, so you have now had the paralyzing touch. See here. You are paralyzed for 1 minute. The target can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of your turns, ending the effect on itself with a success. Okay, you
Okay.
also will take 3d6 cold damage. Do you have any resistances to cold? I can't remember if it's you or
Nope.
Miriam.
Miriam.
No, it's Miriam because she's a Goliath.
Okay. Only 7. 7 cold points of damage on that. That is the action. And I already spoke, so that was the free action. So I'll end it there. And yeah, we'll have to count. So again, on your turn, you can try the saving throw again of a DC 20 Constitution. Okay, don't forget.
Did you say the saving throw is at the end of my turn or at the beginning of my turn?
Good question. Let me pull it up again, and it says target can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of its turns, ending the
Okay.
effect on itself on a success.
Okay.
Okay, and Azarek will then, it passes to Beam. Beam, you're hiding over by the corpse of the big baby, aren't you? Oh no, you're up the stairs. I forgot. You're up the stairs looking at the weird door.
Yeah.
Do you remember what I said at the start of this game?
Yeah. What was it?
Well,
Could
Beam
you
wasn't
remind us
part
again?
of the beaming at the end, at the beginning of the game. She joined at the same time I did, right?
No, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
In this session, when
This
Azarek
session.
raised the body of the baby and the cylinder with the life stone in it. Do you remember what I
There's the
said about that?
baby. There's the stone.
Yeah.
Mm.
Okay, what do you want to do?
Okay. I am going to take a normal fly 30 feet.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 6, right? 30 feet is 6. Okay. And I'm going to do a dash. So basically, I'm going to do normal action and plus my dash,
Okay.
which means, does that mean it's 90?
30 feet times 2 is 60
No, but 30 feet is a normal
movement, and your
speed.
dash allows you to add an extra 30 feet onto it.
Oh, okay.
So it's 60
Well,
feet.
I'm gonna dash to here behind some fern to hide. This is looking really bad. I'm gonna cast a spell.
Okay.
Of click it. Finding it. This is the whole evil against Beam. I'm gonna
I just
cast
want
a
to say
mirror.
that, remember, you did the hello. Hello. Is it me you're looking for? Mirror image. Okay, on yourself. Duplicants. Oh, this is such a fun spell. It's a wonderful spell. Okay, so it's 1 minute duration. So make sure you're counting down. You have it for 9 rounds.
Okay.
Okay. And that's your action. Oh, just wait. You can't do that because you use dash as your action.
No, dash is bonus action.
Oh yeah, as a
Oh, for
as a
cunning
rogue.
action. As a
Yeah.
yeah, right. Okay, sorry, my mistake.
Yeah. So that's my question. Is that dash means 60, right? But but that's a bonus action of 60. But you already have a movement of 30 as well. So can't I just add those together?
Okay, so I forgot about your cunning action. So if you look in the thing, you can use an action of dash to make it. So your base is 30, you can do an action of dash to make it another 30. If you're using your cunning action, you could make it 90, but you didn't say you're using your cunning action. But you can
Well, that's what I
absolutely.
meant.
But I
As
didn't
a bonus
understand that.
action.
I didn't
Yeah.
understand that. Now that I understand that, Beam, then of course you can move the 90 feet.
Huh.
So go ahead. Just I didn't
So
understand. You
that
just
it
said
has.
dash only. You didn't say cutting
Oh,
action.
no.
So yeah,
Yeah.
go
No.
ahead. Do ahead. Geez, you guys.
That sigh was like
Yeah.
no.
No,
That
absolutely.
sigh was Beam's casting a last longing glance at Mariam's beautiful braid
Yeah.
as
Nice.
she rushed through to join her
Okay, so
to
put
join
yourself where you want to be.
whatever the unknown is on the other side of the portal.
Okay, so you didn't cast mirror image, right? You
No,
used your
because
yeah, no, that's fine. So you use
yeah,
your action, your movement, your action dash, and your cunning action dash, and you're at the portal with your friends.
right.
Okay. Anything else?
I mean, I crossed it with I don't know what's on the other side, but it's too horrific to stay.
Okay. Anything else?
No, that's it.
Okay, that was really good. We're getting the party. We're keeping the party sorted together. Let's move on to Torshell, the undead, evil minion. So again,
Well,
Nari's floating above, and everyone else is taking off.
okay, so Nari's out of reach.
Yeah, Nari's 15 feet up, so you'd have to do some kind of range attack on Nari.
With me being paralyzed, does that mean I can still concentrate on the flight aspect of it, or being paralyzed? Does it mean that I start falling? Because I'm in the spirit side of the room, right?
Yeah, yeah. No, I think you just stay in place, right?
I stay in place. Okay.
Yeah. It's not like the floating spirit movement was a concentration thing at all.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
And your aura wasn't, your wild shape wasn't a concentration thing at all, so it still stays up, right?
But that raises a question. I did have concentration up for the Beacon of Hope. So taking damage, I should have made rolls to see if I could maintain concentration.
Okay. Do you want to do that?
But I can do it on my turn. It's fine.
Okay. Sorry, Shorsho, go ahead.
All right.
So
Yeah,
he's
since I
floating
can't move.
15 feet up. Asherak is floating with him, and the sphere is up there too. All three of those things are
Oh,
floating up in the air.
so I don't want to do something that would hit all of them.
That's your new master.
Yeah, don't want to hurt Master.
Just think Depeche Mode. Master and servant. Do do do.
Uh,
Please make sure you're wearing the appropriate amount of leather when you say that.
Oh, I was just singing the song. I'm a fan of Depeche Mode. Okay, Torsha, what do you want to do?
uh, maybe I'll cast a Thunder Wave. That in a way that it'll only hit Nari.
You're gonna like replicate kind of what well, Thunder Wave. That's not like Thunder Step. That's gonna be a cube of force, right?
Yeah.
You're gonna hit Miriam,
Um.
and remember the master said, "Kill my enemies," type thing, right?
Right. But I guess if I position the cube like let's see,
You're gonna hit
15 foot.
Asherak, and like I don't think you could intentionally hurt him. You know
Okay,
what I
so
mean?
there's no way that I could
If you do that,
avoid them.
I think that would be really difficult because they're right together with him. I mean,
Okay.
I think in character, I don't think you would even jeopardize the master's well-being.
Yeah, for sure.
So,
Okay.
yeah, I mean, he did tell you to kill these dudes, right?
Yeah, yeah. Okay. In that case, in order to only hit Nari, maybe I would cast my new Toll of the Dead or Toll the Dead.
Wasn't that fun? Can you pop that in the chat?
Yep.
So much fun doing deaths and necromancy.
So I think it's a 2d8.
Oh,
Or
Nari can make that. Nari can make that no problem.
Since I assume Nari is not at full health, it would be 2d12.
What level are you
Yeah.
casting it at? Yeah. The target
Well,
is
it's just a
messing.
cantrip,
Yeah.
so.
Yeah, it is messing health points, so it would be. Okay.
So wisdom saving throw?
Oh yeah, you can make that.
Yep.
Oh yeah, easy made.
Nice.
Hey, whose team are you on?
I guess it doesn't do half damage.
Nope.
It doesn't seem to say so.
Okay, so you still have
No, excellent.
your movement and you still have bonus action and a free action.
Okay. Maybe I'll just kind of cluster over with my new team. But yeah, that's it
Hide
for me.
behind Miriam.
I'm
That
the
feels
new meat
Nobody's gonna
familiar.
shield.
do it.
I'm the meat shield for the new team.
Yeah, exactly. Anything else?
No, that's it.
All right, let's move to Nari.
So Constitution save, yeah.
Yeah. Let's throw your concentration thing. Whether it broke last time with the damage first, though.
Oh yeah. So none of the damage was over 20, was it? So it's just simple.
Yeah.
2 con saves basically.
You got it.
No, failed first time. So the beacon of hope is down, but the twilight thing still is up because that's not a concentration.
Gotcha.
So end of my turn. This is to break free.
Yeah, and I think it's a DC 20. Double check. DC 20 Constitution saving throw.
Yeah, no, failed. I'm still paralyzed.
Okay. And the Beacon of Hope is the one that gave you the extra Twilight points?
No, the beacon of hope was the maximum healing.
Oh, okay, great. So get your 1d6 healing point thing.
Oh yeah.
Alrighty. Okay, so Laszlo, let's remember Bonnet has readied their movement, and we're just homebrewing that to go. If you go through the gate, then they will use their movement to go through the gate with you.
Okay,
So
and
it's up to
has
you. You're driving that bus, buddy.
Gotcha. Has Beam passed through the door in front of us?
I don't think so. I think with the
Oh
knife.
yeah,
You did?
yeah. Bim did just smash through the
No.
line.
Well, then I gotta count up your thing because I thought you only had enough to get there, right? So
I needed like 70 or 80 to get there.
see. So you were right about here, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30,
It was like 15
40,
I counted.
60. So you okay? Well, I have to retcon because I didn't realize you were going through. I thought you just went to the portal with your friends.
Yeah.
So you didn't say you're. I don't think you said you were going through the gate. I didn't hear it. Did anyone else hear it?
I didn't.
I
Really?
thought she said she was going through, but I didn't hear any follow up, so I wasn't sure if maybe that changed based on a ruling.
Yeah.
All right, never mind. Hang on, Laszlo.
just
We'll have to
passed through.
we'll have to deal with that then. If Beam said they were going through the gate, as you attempted to go through the gate, you basically smash into it, and you can't get through. It's like a bird
Okay.
into a window. So
Okay.
seeing that, Laszlo, that will probably determine. That's important information to make your educated choice about your turn. So Beam is still on this side of the gate and failed to pass through it. And again, looks like a sparrow hit a window. And you slide down.
Fly on a Windows shield.
Yeah. So Laszlo, with that
Because
information, it was right in front of you. You saw it all. You can't
yeah,
unsee
because
that now.
Beam wouldn't hesitate once it's there. I mean, she's the one who, you know, who likes to fly through the bright and light and whatever.
Mm-hmm.
So that was the intent.
Okay, so sorry, we fixed that. We addressed it. You got to do it. It failed. Lazo.
All right. So, yeah, I think Laszlo just cringes back seeing the smashing, and what previously had been thought to be perhaps a way out is not seeming quite so possible anymore. I think I'd just give Monette's hand a little squeeze and just turn around to survey our field of combat here. And now knowing that that portal doesn't seem like it's going to be a great way for us to get out, Laszlo's just looking across at the life stone here.
Maybe you just need a magic touch.
I mean, could be. You seem pretty magical though, so your touch didn't seem to help very much. And I did hear it was breaking up a little bit, but basically I heard smashed like a bird in a window. That's about the size of it.
Kinda. That's
So
the visual.
Okay.
bounce.
Bounce.
Good,
Yeah,
good, good.
bounce.
Oh, there was a bounce. Excellent. Okay, that's
She's probably
excellent
just
additional
slumped
detail.
right in front of the door, like a doll, rag doll.
Oh God. Okay. Okay. Well, that's not fun.
She moved 90 feet in 6 seconds. She was going at a fair rate.
Oh, are you guys advocating that I apply some damage to that bounce? Let's say not. No, that's not nice. Just
okay.
joking.
Well, I'm gonna
joking. I
assume
wouldn't
that
do that.
I can see some breathing or something. That there's some sign of life. So I'll go with that. If I want to investigate something, I have to be in close proximity, yes?
Yeah, investigation is touching, whereas perception is just looking and using your senses, right? Investigation is actually pushing, trying to see if there's secret buttons, touching, prodding with your sword, stuff like that. It's actually
all right.
Touchy-feely. Perception is look, hear, smell.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, so I'd love to do something with that life stone, but I think for now I will just investigate around the portal door, looking for switches, glyphs, anything.
Okay, go ahead and give me a roll then.
Roll investigate.
Yep.
Ooh.
Nice.
Wow. That's pretty cool.
It's my only high stat, so I'm like, I gotta use it when I can.
Yeah, no, it's good. And
That's amazing.
That's amazing. So again, this is an ornate archway that looms over this balcony. There's grinning skulls are molded into the frame, and glowing mist swirls within. Normally, this would be revealed if you did detect magic, but you did such a great roll. I'm going to tell you what you would have gotten from that. So you see magical runes that you know are associated with the aura of conjuration magic around the gate. Right?
Okay.
Embedded in the stone around it. And that's all I can give you.
No. I mean, hey, that's good.
Yeah, it was a really nice roll. Sweet.
That's why I was like, okay, I can't do any unwanted touching on the life stone, so we'll work with what we got.
So that was your action. You still have your movement, bonus action, free action. What do you want to do? And you still got Monette's hand. So Monette has their movement. They will move with you.
Yeah. I will do.
I'm reminded of the U2 song. If you walk away, I will follow. I don't want to copyright on Sea Hag Stream, so I'll just leave it at that. Go Bono! Go Bono!
I'm just checking to make sure that I don't double up on the action of anything. So
Maybe that should have been Torshill's new name. Bone. Oh.
Oh,
Bono!
yeah.
Or Boner!
Oh, no.
Oh.
Boner, because you got the big hammer head? Oh, I'm sorry. It's just a bat. Sorry, Torshell. Didn't mean to. Sorry.
We gotta erase that from the recording.
Yeah. Sorry. There you go.
Edit available.
Yep. Come on, Laszlo. You're taking up some time
Special
here, bud.
membership.
What do you want to do?
Okay. I guess
9:41.
I will. Okay, sorry. I will mention, just speak out to Monette that it appears to be some sort of conjuration spell, and wonder if we could destroy it.
If we can what it? Sorry. You broke up.
If we could destroy it.
That's
Oh.
kind of where my thought was going with it next, yeah.
Yeah. And then I think that's basically what we've got. We've got the blur is happening still. We've still got the sanctuary going. I've ticked those off. But yeah, I think that's what I'll be wondering. I'll put my little sneaky bits back in the bag.
Okay, anything else?
No, I will just look painfully at our poor fallen fairy friend.
Okay, just Miriam. Sorry, I'm gonna push you guys just because it's 9:42.
Gotcha.
So Miriam sees that Nari is fairly well in hand.
Yeah, I kind of figured that I was going to get hit next again.
And Miriam's going to take off. So she's got 30, so 10, 5, 10, 15, 20. And then she's going to go up and she's going to take a swing at Monette.
Yep.
With her double-handed warhammer.
Ow.
You can get onto the balcony with that. So remember,
Okay.
there's a balcony.
Ow.
Because that was 25 up to the balcony. Your last 5 feet has you climbing the balcony.
Yeah.
So let's just put you in this spot right here. There you go.
Yeah. And I say, you cannot leave.
Ow.
Oh my god, that's so fucking creepy.
Shit.
Oh my god,
Oh.
crit fail.
Okay.
Roll the damage. And we'll
that's
put
not
it back on
nearly
you,
as much
Miriam.
as I thought.
Yeah.
13.
You take that damage
Mary
yourself,
has
my
been
friend.
Mary has been miscast from the beginning.
Yeah, Miriam, I'm afraid you take that yourself, my friend.
All right. Ouch.
Anything else?
So that's, I said something. I can
just
do
wait.
another.
You have 2 attacks.
Yeah, so I can attack again.
Yeah,
Go
ahead.
Roll a 1. Roll a 1.
Don't
Come
roll
on.
one.
Do it
Come
again.
on.
Do it again.
Team Evil. Dream Team.
24.
Nice. Roll that damage. 24.
All right. And there we go.
24. Looking for
11.
more.
Ow.
Take that.
You know what?
Yeah, thanks.
I'm just sorry. As a victim of your total party kill last weekend, Jaden, I feel okay about this.
Yeah.
Thank
That's
you,
fine.
Miriam.
That's
And a little spanking there happening. Okay. That's great. That was wonderful. Anything else? Bonus action?
That's
no?
it.
That's it?
No, I don't really have good bonus actions.
Well, did you want to do your smite thing that you do? Because you have to prep it for next time?
Yeah. Oh, yes. I keep forgetting that. Okay, so I will. So yes, I will cast. Sorry, I'm just going to my spells. I'm going to cast my Searing Smite. So I'll cast that. That's a bonus action. Yeah. Okay. So that's for my next. I'll put it in the chat. Next time I hit something, it's gonna get extra damage. There you go.
All right.
Okay.
Nicely done, evil minion. Manette.
Right.
We're gonna have to do an
well,
evil party game one day
Yes, I can do this voice
for
very well.
Halloween. 100%.
It's very
yeah.
good.
How much of a sore throat are you going to end up with later, though?
I'm telling you, it freaks the dog out. I'll tell you when I use this voice.
Yeah, it also freaked the wife out too. But one digresses. Anyway, I'm going to squeeze Laszlo's hand, take an attack of opportunity from Miriam there, and I am going to move.
Okay.
Believe that's 30.
Okay.
I believe so.
Okay. Yeah, like 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. You can actually go another 5.
Cool. I will move forward a little bit.
Okay.
And let's see here. Oh, crap. I need to scroll up. There we go. That's better. Well, I do have 60-foot spells, so I'll be using one of those.
Okay.
Actually, and not sure if it's going to work, but I'm going to use, what is it? Mind Spike.
Okay. Can you pop it in the chat, please?
Absolutely.
Ooh. Can you read it? Just because I'm looking somewhere else.
Yeah. You
Sorry.
reach into the mind of one creature you can see within range. The target must make a wisdom saving throw, taking 3d8 psychic damage on a failed save, or half as much on a successful one. On a failed save, you also know the target's location until the spell ends, but only while the two of you are on the same plane of existence. While you have this knowledge, the target can't become hidden from you, and if it's invisible, it gains no benefit from that condition against you.
Okay, cool.
Mostly, I wanted to see if this works, so I'm not going to cast it at a higher level.
What? Okay, so you're shooting at the cylinder, right?
Yes.
Okay, the cylinder's gonna fail because it doesn't have any wisdom. So roll your damage.
Cool. I can roll damage. That is 3d8. 20 points.
Ooh.
Holy
Nice roll.
Jesus, nice.
Whoa. Okay.
Fuck me, that's probably one of the best damage rolls all night, except for the lynch king.
Awesome. Okay, hang on a second here. I just have to grab something. 20 fucking points. And sorry, what kind of damage is that again, please?
It's psychic.
Psychic damage. Okay.
Does it look damaged?
Yeah. Yeah. So with that, and that's actually a lot of damage. With that, the crystal cylinder that's already spider cracked and already weakened from being in the lava, the shards explode out. So we will.
Glad I'm this far back.
Yeah, explode outwards. So that is going to. Boom. So the crystal cylinder disintegrates essentially, right? With that much force because it was already damaged. There sits in front of you the Lifestone, unchained out of its crystal imprisonment. As the cylinder explodes out, thousands of like kind of blue sheened spirits are free at last.
God.
And I'm not sure if this is actually a good picture or not. So thousands of these different spirits from different people swarm out of where they were imprisoned by the crystal.
Uh-oh.
Thousands of these fucking things. They howl. There's a howl of glee and joy as they are released from bondage. And everyone give me a perception roll, please.
Even me.
Everybody. Holy frick, Nari.
Holy Nari, there you go.
That's
Perception,
nice.
perception.
That works. Beam, nice. That works.
Oof.
Miriam, your dead eyes
sucks
don't
as
work.
usual.
Okay. Nari, with that 25, okay, I gotta do something special. That's a natural 20. No, yeah, critical success. So, okay, with that, Nari, even though you're paralyzed, you can still see that one spirit is zeroing in and on your position, and you see an old friend.
Oh, hello, stranger.
Well,
I
Nacor.
can't speak. I'm thinking. I'm thinking, hello, stranger. I'm telepathic. I can project. Yes. Hello, stranger.
Nacor.
Is
Nacor
pissed.
is super pissed. Very pissed at Miriam still. But Nacor reaches down and touches your forehead. You are no longer paralyzed.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yay.
Then Nacor's spirit form grabs Asarik by the throat and screams out, "Kill the tormentor! Destroy the tormentor!" And literally, all these thousands of spirits, and surprisingly, you guys who did succeed, everyone succeeded. Your perception, you see Nakor's spirit. It's larger than life, and because you had a connection to them, you see them. You spot them out of the hordes of these spirits coming up. You also see Sopai. And there's also the sad realization that Sopai somehow, after you left them, was killed somehow, and their spirit was sucked
Yeah.
into there. So Sopai also spirit form comes with, again, it's hard to imagine, but there's thousands of these things grabbing, attacking Ashrek, and they kind of like are battling like like a DC movie, right? Floating away,
Ghostbusters.
fighting each other, yeah, like on there swirling away.
Avengers assemble.
Exactly. Yeah.
And I have to just do a quick roll. Okay, okay, that means he's able to maintain his connection with you, Miriam, and Torshell. You guys are still loyal because he rolled a 17.
Okay.
And he'll shout at you guys, "Save me!" Now, here's the thing. We're not done Manette's turn yet. Manette casts a spell. Manette, you still have bonus action and free action. Because you did movement and you did your action to attack the cylinder on the spell.
I'm actually kind of done, so you can go on.
Okay.
Not much more you can do, right?
Okay.
Let's see what Asherak can do
save
with being
everybody.
swarmed here.
Yeah, Asherak is being swarmed and taking a lot of damage. So I just have to do. Let's see if he can. Okay. So. Sorry. So he's basically he's grappled by all these things. He was trying to get ungrappled, and 8's not going to do it. He's now going to start taking a lot of damage. I want each of you guys just to roll for the spirits, if you don't mind. Please each roll a 2d10. And that will be the damage that the spirit horde is doing to them combined. Everybody, even Miriam can do it, even Torshell can do it. Because technically you guys are kind of victims of him. Someone add it up for me, because I suck at math.
All right, well, you've got
13, 18, 27, 41, 46 so far.
Okay. Minus 46. We'll count that as psychic damage. And Asrek is grappled. That takes his thing there. His spear is just gonna try and touch these spirits. And I'll just do a generic 20. Okay. So the sphere is gonna do some damage to the spirits. Okay. Sorry, I just gotta roll that. Okay, I just gotta write that down, and that will be Asherak's turn. It's fighting. So just think as a dog pile of thousands of souls that have been entrapped in that cylinder, drawn by the life force, but now the life force and that cylinder is free. They're seeking their revenge. Go ahead, Beam.
Oh, so the damage is already applied?
Yeah, I applied all that damage to him.
Okay. So Beam is going to aim at the skeletal and shoot a bow
Okay, you're
at
shooting at Asurek the Lich.
yes.
Okay,
Yes.
go ahead and fire off your attack.
Well, actually, can I do this first? And Beam was rejuvenized by the light show and all the souls flying around. So she's gonna join them, like twirling and whatever, as she aims. She
I
aims
can
at
see
she's like about the right size.
Hey,
And then she stop and
can you
aim
give
at
a performance roll for that?
a twirl. Okay.
Yeah,
Hang on.
just
Let
for
me
fun.
look for
Let's see how well you twirl. Not so well. But you still do it. You still do it. It just doesn't look graceful or nothing.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
So should we let me move her.
Sure.
She Oh, why? I was trying to move her, but I ended up moving everyone, so I'm not going to touch it.
Oh, just unclick. Like, just click to the side and then click back on.
Okay.
See if you can move it. Or here, I'll try to move you over there. There. Now
Yeah,
see if you can move yourself now. There you go, buddy. Okay. So are you using all your dashes and stuff again? So are you want to do 60 or you want to do 90?
No, not dashing.
5, 10,
you're trying
15,
to
20,
shoot,
25,
right?
30, 35,
I
40.
think Beam shot a short bow as well.
Yeah.
Okay, so are you moving 30? Just your normal 30?
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that's 30. It doesn't really matter. I mean, I can come closer if that's too much.
3, 4,
But the point is just the
you're right
twirl
here.
with the
If you're
spirit.
doing 30, you're right here.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, that hits. Roll your damage. Holy fuck, that's a lot of damage.
Shit.
Holy shit, 34 damage. All right. That's hurting. He's screaming in
Damn.
agony. 34. Holy shit. All right, cool. Yeah, he's screaming in pain. And there's a cheer goes up from the ghosts. Anything else you want to do, Bean? That was a really solid shot. Holy shit. Nicely done.
So now I'm gonna hide. I'm gonna hide right here.
There you go. So, well, your cunning action to move that, right? Because you used your movement already.
Yes.
You used your action. So
Yes.
your cunning action, so you're not hidden, but you are far away. Okay?
Well, yeah, cunning action can be hiding or dash or something else. Let me see.
Yeah, but if you're using it for movement, because you used your 30, you used your action, so you can use it
Yeah.
to dash another 30 feet. And you can use the urn as cover, but you're not the hide. Got it? It's a different thing.
Oh,
Cover and hide is different.
Okay,
Totally different.
cover.
Yeah, but let's keep moving on. We might need an extra 10 minutes from you folks if you don't mind. Okay?
All right.
Okay. Torshell. Save Daddy! Save Daddy, Torshell! Save Daddy!
Yeah, he's crying out for help. I'm gonna try and help
Just wait.
him.
Hey, hang on one sec though. These spirits are overwhelmingly good. Let's see if Torshell can re-exert their power.
Oh.
Do a DC saving throw, DC 20, to see if Torshell can take over the body. If you succeed, Torshell does not take over the body because the evil spirit is actually rolling, right? If the roll fails, Torshell can get in there and take the body back over. Does that make sense? It's the reverse. So now,
Right.
so Torshell's in the back seat, right? Torshell's trying to take over steering this vehicle. just like the other spirit did. So the spirit's going to have to fight Torshell off. So the spirit needs to roll a charisma saving throw, DC 20, to fight Torshell's attempt to possess it. If it succeeds,
Repossess?
Torshell repossess. I know, right? It's Repo Man. How do we do?
Oh.
Nat 20.
Oh, yeah.
But with
So
the -1, does it work?
no, it doesn't. That means that the spirit that is in control of the body succeeded its Constitution saving throw or charisma saving throw, and remains in control. You want to do a 1 or a low on that one to exert your influence, right? You see what it is? Whoever is in control of the body does the save. Got it? But you can try again your next turn. So for now, you're still on Team Evil. Rescue Daddy.
Yeah, in that case, I'm gonna try and rush into the through the spirits and grab a hold of him and do a thunder step.
Okay, so
Ooh.
wow, love that.
Well
He's
done.
15 foot up.
15 foot up.
Oh,
That's
he's
the
up.
problem. Yeah, he's floating
Oh
up.
shoot!
Love where your head's at, though.
No way I can get up
Oh.
there. Weird. No, that's not gonna work. No, never mind. Maybe I'll just call to him and be like, come to me and I'll save you. And
So do you
in
want
the
to
meantime,
ready the thunder step so if he can make it to you to do
yeah, let's do that.
or something like that?
Already the thunder step.
Or whatever you want to do. Again, play your character any way you want.
Nope, I think that sounds good.
All right. So if he can make it down to you and float to that floor, the balcony, then you have that ready. Okay. Okay. Nori, you are not paralyzed.
Okay, so I want to. Can I do something? I know I don't have an inspiration left, but I want to do something narratively that isn't strictly in the rules. My Twilight Sanctuary, which gives everybody temporary hit points, I want to extend that to Naylor and Sopai and all of the spirits. So all of that life-giving power that's in that Twilight sphere, I want to count them as part of the team. And then I want to use all of my last spell slots, which is three second level spell slots and 2 4th level spell slots, just to empower those spirits. I literally like opening myself up to my god and just saying, take all of the power that you've given me today and just give it to these spirits. Now, whether that makes me vulnerable or not, I don't know, but I'm just floating in the midair going, you know what? Have at it, guys. Here's some life force to see if I can make them more powerful or something.
Okay, that will use up all of your spell slots and your Twilight, but it will be, because of spell slots, it will last 1 turn.
Yep.
And they will have advantage on all their rolls.
Cool.
Does that make sense?
Yep, cool. That's what I wanted to do.
How does that look?
Spirits.
How does that look? You're floating there.
Well, the sphere is always like a twilight. It's always it's not dark, but it's a halfway house between daylight and nighttime. So it's a twilight sphere with pinpricks of stars all around. That's how you know you're in that twilight sphere. But it's been buffed massively by whatever spell power I've got left, and I'm giving it. So all the pinpricks of stars are now supernovas. They're all shining really, really brightly.
Oh, I like it. I like it. That's a beautiful visual. Okay, fantastic. Let's give that a go. Anything else before we move on to Laszlo?
No, I've not got anything left in me, so I'm not moving. I'm just like, that's all I'm focusing on. Like action, bonus action, everything. Just give everything I've got to these spirits.
Do you want to do a free action and shout encouragement to them?
Oh yeah, yeah. I'll be like, Have at it, spirits. My AirPods are about to run out of battery, so if I do disappear, I'm still here and I'll be able to type, but I might not be able to hear you.
Okay.
So I'm like at 5%. So
All right.
just in case I cut off.
Okay, great. Let's, Laszlo, it's 10:05, everybody. We're just going to run a little bit late, but go ahead, Laszlo. Try to be quick with your turns, okay? Try to know what you want to do.
Okay, perfect. Okay, so I will attempt to get within 30 feet of the big bad, which I think that would be within 30, 5, 10, 15. Yeah, I think so.
Remember, I'm there.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
yeah. Attack of opportunity. Love it.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Okay, well, sure. Yeah, attack me.
Go ahead,
Me. I
Miriam.
know, that's
Do
fine.
your
All
2
right.
attacks on him.
Okay. Warhammer, two-handed.
Hammer time. Can't touch this.
Where?
I'd be going like,
Where are you going, little one?
Oh my god, you're so fucking creepy.
oh, fuck me.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
At least it's the
Whoa.
lower because of blur, but it still sucks.
Oh, yeah, you're lucky.
Yeah,
It is
that's
the
right.
low because of blur.
Yeah, it's not a
Whew.
critical success, so still roll your damage on it with the 20, not the 28.
Okay, so it just would
It's
be
5.
It'd just be 5.
Okay.
And then I'll do it again. Let's try that again. There we go. 16 or no, 13. Does
13.
that hit?
13. That is my AC is 13.
Yeah, so that hits.
Okay, so
11 points
6 bludgeoning.
altogether.
So 11 altogether.
Okay.
Come back here.
Okay, Laszlo, do your shot.
Alright, so now I wanted to do Mage Hand to try to grab the staff out of his hand while he's distracted by all these attacks.
Okay. Remember, Mage Hand only has like a 10-pound power, right?
Yes. I think it can only carry 10 pounds. It can't attack. But I guess, so we think his staff is more than 10 pounds, or you're saying it wouldn't have very good, like, ability to force it out?
I don't know. Why don't you try? I don't want to tell you the answer before you do it, because you should be playing your character the way you want. So just be aware, right? The limitations of Mage Hand, and then
Okay.
do what you want to do with that. I just want to make sure you knew that Mage Hand is a 10-pound type of thing, right?
Right.
So if that's what you want to do, just say, and we'll just go, because it's 8 after 10.
Okay. I will just turn around and shoot at Miriam with my crossbow.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, there's some bad blood here now. Go ahead, roll that attack.
Roll that
The
beautiful bean
PvP
footage.
begins. Or I guess it began a long time ago. But anyway, go ahead,
Well,
fire
it's
off
just
that
a
attack.
scary voice, you know? What
It
can I
is
do?
a creepy, scary voice.
No, that fails.
All right.
Okay.
My
Anything
AC
else?
is 17.
Anything else? I will just continue move the rest of my movement that I can to kind of get closer to the scenario there. Okie dokie.
Okay. There you go, Miriam.
Okay.
That little
So-
fucker shot at you.
I know, but Master
Master.
is in trouble. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, but the master's
4.
floating above, so I don't know.
Right.
Do you have range
And
attacks
there-
you can do?
I mean, the only range. Yes, I could do the fire bolts.
Or healing? Do you have any healing stuff you could do on master?
Well, hang on. That's a good point. I have. Where is it? Hang on. Prayer of Healing. You can see within range. Range is 30 feet. Up to 6 creatures of your choice that you can see within range each regain hit points equal to 2d8 plus your spell casting ability modifier.
How
You
long does it
cast
take to
this-
cast?
Instantaneous. When you cast this spell using a spell slot at 3rd level or higher, the healing increases by 1d8 for each level. So I have.
Get up a little closer so you're in that 30 feet. And also,
Yeah.
don't forget, Torshell needs some healing, big time.
Yep. So that's what I was going to
And
do.
you need some
So,
healing, big time too.
so can I do myself as well?
Yeah, you're a creature, right?
Yep.
You pop it
Okay,
in
so
chat if
I
you
am
and we
going
can read it
to.
if you want.
Yeah. Let me do that. Let me pop it in
And
chat.
we'll just
Sorry
make
about
sure.
that.
Yeah, no problem.
Prayer of healing. There we go. So it is
6 creatures of your choice. Yeah, I say that includes you.
Yep. Okay. So that's 2d8 plus I'm going to do it at spell level 4.
Okay.
So it
Do I have a
says
spell
10
level
minutes.
4?
Oh,
Casting
casting
time.
time.
Oh, casting time.
You
Yes.
cast a spell using increases. Yeah.
You're right. You're
Yeah.
right. No, I was
Get
looking
cure
at
wounds or
the
anything?
duration.
The duration. Yeah.
I can do. And wait, no, I need to lay hands though for that. I touch them.
You can still heal Torshell if you do nothing else.
True enough. I can do lay on hands. You bless touch can heal wounds. You have a pool of healing. So I will heal
Or you
both
can go up and kick
Torshell.
the shit out of that little Laszlo with two attacks.
All right. So yeah, 1,
You're just
2.
a shit stirrer, Vicky.
I'm the master.
So
I'm hiding.
But the master did say kill these guys,
True.
right?
All right.
No,
all right,
I know. I'm
But
just teasing you.
Play any way you want. I'm just saying you have options. You can heal yourself with
Mhm.
Torshell. If you had a ranged heal, you can heal your master. If you just want to
Nice.
attack something, you can stomp on Lazo for shooting you in the face, right?
Oh, it
You got
missed.
lots of options.
I passed by Torshell or I passed by Laszlo and I'll say,
I'll see you later.
and then I'll lay hands.
so creepy.
I'll lay hands on Torshell
Okay.
and do. So I've got 50 points. I will give them 20.
Oh, I'm sorry, we forgot something.
What?
You had Smite ready to go on that opportunity attack against Lil Laszlo.
Oh, that's
All
right.
right.
So yeah, make sure you.
I will do that.
Scroll
That's
back up.
yeah.
What
I
does
will do
that
that.
mean?
That
Yeah.
is.
I think it's
I have
just
to say,
1d6.
smite doesn't sound good.
Isn't it just
No,
1d6?
smite is. Where the hell is it?
Yeah, it's in the chat up there.
Next time you hit with a melee, white hot
Searing
intensity,
smite.
an extra 1/6 fire damage.
There you
Yeah,
go.
1d6
Causes
fire
me to
damage.
ignite in flames.
All right,
Whoa!
you get the full
right
6.
on. 6. Wow.
All right. Torshell, you get 25 healing and I get 25 healing.
Nice.
Awesome. Thank you.
50 points. I have 50 points in my pool.
Anything else you want to do, Miriam? Sorry, I'm just pushing a little bit because we're a quarter after.
No, that's it.
Sorry,
That's
we're
it.
running late, folks, but I think we need to finish this. Manette.
Yeah. Do I get any sense if I use Agonizer's Scorcher if it would actually hurt the spirits?
I can't really. I mean, if I tell you, then I'm making your decision, right?
No.
Do you
I
wanna
mean, I'm
do?
asking, do I have any way of telling? So
Yeah.
is
Do you
that
want to
like
do
a
maybe an
perception investigate?
arcane check?
Arcana it is.
Yeah. Oh wow, that's such a.
Oh, yeah, that's a
Oh, wow.
natural 20.
That's good.
What is your spell thing? Lets you pop out of 6, right? Like 6 creatures you can avoid hurting.
It's the level +1. So I was planning on casting it at level 4. I think that's my last high slot.
Right. So that'd be what, 15 people? Or 15 entities? There's literally thousands of these. I would say at this point, don't worry about them. I think it with a 28, you would be able to spare however many your spell thing says you can spare, but there's thousands of them, so you would do harm to some of them. But there's so many; it's a massive swarm of angry souls. So yeah, I'm saying you would probably do damage because there's only so many you can spare.
Okay. No, I guess I'll just take the risk and let her rip.
Let her rip. Go ahead.
Go.
Okay, so I am casting this at level 4, which means I can spare 5 creatures nearby. So Nari is 1, Nakor, anybody that I can discern that's close to what's his name, the lich there.
Okay.
I will do my best to spare them. Other than that,
Ooh.
yeah, that's
Okay.
so. How many? Hang on, let me count levels here. This starts at level 2. So I get
Dexterity.
2 extra d8. So that's 5 d8.
Okay. Because he is grappled, I'm going to say he does a dexterity check with disadvantage. Okay.
Cool.
And Torshell and I also have to do that?
Oh,
I
that's
don't
so
think so because
sad.
the line is they're 15 feet up in the air, right?
Right, true
Yeah,
enough.
So
yeah.
it's
To
only
get the
5 feet.
line, I don't
So
think.
Torsha and Miriam would be okay, I think.
Okay.
Unless someone wants to. Oh, sorry. I guess I got it over there. I think that's a fail.
Yep.
So go ahead, roll your damage, please.
That's an 11. It was very sad.
Oh, was it ever?
Oh, 11
that's
damage?
brutal.
Yeah, yeah. Saddest amount of
That's really
damage
sad.
ever.
Holy smokes. Is it enough? Let's see. Oh, okay. Okay. It was at 108. 11 brings it down to 97. And I need to now read this. If I can find it. Hang on a second. With that, Azarek screams at the top of his lungs. We'll meet again, you fools! And on that day you will die. And with that, his staff lights up, and he utters some arcane symbols, and he teleports away, and he is gone. He teleports away.
Master.
What happens to us?
What happens to you?
Don't go.
The master has abandoned you both. So with the evil
No.
gone, Torshell
Yeah.
is able to take possession of their body again, because the evil's gone, and that saps the evil spirit inside the bones of its impetus to have evil domination over the bone body.
And what happens to
Miriam.
Miriam?
What happens to Miriam?
Poor Miriam.
It says you're
Yes, what
permanently
happens to Miriam?
loyal to that dude.
Yeah.
So, we'll I guess we stay in combat unless you guys can subdue Miriam and do something to her, save her or something.
Can I maybe cast
Oh, I got a
remove
great idea.
curse?
I'm sorry. I got a great idea because we got to wrap this
Okay.
up. It's 10:20.
Okay.
The spirits, robbed of their revenge, kind of all glow a hot red for a second. And then they settle down. Nacor seems to be gathering them in to his kind of, or her. I forgot she's a she her. And we'll float down to Miriam, seeing that Torshell, sensing there's no more evil in Torshell. They will now float down with all the spirits converging on Miriam, using the power of
No.
Nari has given them. Nari, what's
True.
your strongest healing? Or do you have like cleanse evil or something like that? Nari?
I have used all of my channel divinity,
No,
but
I'm cool with that. But do you have like remove curse or greater restoration or lesser restoration?
I'm
Torchel
Whatever
has
you can
looking
use
now.
on me. Because you gave
Um,
them everything, right? So,
yeah, I did.
Yeah, I know. I just want to know if he has that spell
yeah,
because he's given it all to these spirits. So
Yeah,
exactly.
I mean, the best beneficial spells that I've got at 5th level are Cure Wounds, Dispel Magic, Bless, Aid, life transference.
life transference.
Yeah.
Can you put that in the chat for us, please? You sacrifice some of your health to men and other. You take. Okay. Nari, I want you. I think Nacor is going to come and take you and you're all spirit forms, right? And it's gonna,
Yep.
because you've given them, it's gonna join ethereal or spiritual hands with you, Sopai and Nari, in a circle, and call the spirits down. And what I need you to do is to do a roll. Let me check your sheet here. Let's just make it a simple spell casting roll. Just roll
Yep.
1d20 and add your spell casting modifier.
Spell modifier.
Yep. Let's see if you do it or not. And then if you succeed, I want you. DC is going to be 14.
Oh.
Please narrate how you remove and bring Miriam back from the evil edge.
So I think that because it's all of my power and all of my effort, the Twilight Sanctuary, which is 30-foot radius, actually shrinks, and all of those nova stars that were pinpricks in the thing all coalesce all over Miriam's body. And as they draw out the evil, they turn dark or go out and eventually fall to the ground, leaving all of the evil being expunged from Miriam. And she opens her eyes and goes, "What the fuck's just happened?"
I do better
Yep.
than that, Nari. I prostrate myself before you and say, Nari, forgive me. I was not who I was.
There is nothing to forgive, my friend. You cannot have the light without the shadow. And I'll help her to her feet.
Nice.
All right. So, but here's the thing. Miriam has her body back, and it is fully healed. She is living, she is breathing, she is no longer a zombie. She's alive. She's been brought past, like her body's
For
been brought
now.
back. Oh God. Oh God.
Fantastic.
Oh God.
Sorry, I couldn't help that.
Oh,
Couldn't help that.
God. All right. So, if I could have Manette please roll our Arcana check.
Sure. Hang on. Let me. Come on.
Oh,
Well,
27.
not a 20, but
Well
it's damn
done.
close.
Well, I see 27.
I rolled
Yeah.
19. I have a plus
That's
8.
Yeah.
a dirty 27.
Yeah, dirty 27. So with that, Monette, I'm just gonna railroad you guys into this, okay? Sorry to steal it, but with the 27, that's good enough for Monette, who realized the Lifestone, freeing the Lifestone, now has saved it from the corruption of the cylinder of the lich that was trying to use it. As you examine the Lifestone and the runes and everything in the room, you realize that the Lick was trying to create a god, and the baby god was exactly that. It was a seed of divinity that he was trying to grow so he could have a god as a slave for himself to use with godlike powers. And you guys stopped that in its track. You also saved a lot of the spirits of this world. Now, Manette, you actually are from this world. This is your world. This is your world's life stone. So, and
Cool.
as an archaeologist, you studied life stones and you were seeking it until you got attacked by that serpent that then consumed you, right?
I only pissed it off a little, but yes.
So, with the life stone now its own self, you can feel it emanating a sense of good and well-being and positively life-affirming energy, okay? So now you guys have a choice. Remember our very first session about 2.5 years ago? You guys were trying to save your own planet's lifestone from the Serpent Queen. Manette, after studying it, you tell the party if you guys want to go back to your world, you can direct the lifestone's energy to link you and go back to your world. We see Nari's typing. But it is your choice. Or if you remain in this world, if you're spirits, you may be doomed to staying here in this chamber, because this is a special place. As spirit outside of this chamber, you won't be able to have any effect on the physical world.
So
Miriam
going
has
back
a
to our
body,
world.
and Torsha has a body. Sorry, go ahead, B.
So I think you just partially explain it. So Beam as a spirit can't go back and still be alive in the other world, right?
We don't know. Most likely not, because your body would remain on this world. Is what Manette's going to tell you. No guarantees.
Right.
But you could go be
But
an
it'll be
angel on your
wherever
own
where they
planet.
came from. Right. But it'd be wherever they came from, whatever that is, which is still a mystery to Beam. Okay.
Yeah, I don't think we ever really figured out.
Nope. All right.
To stay with
Oh,
his
I
friends.
um,
That's nice.
yeah,
But
I
don't
was
forget,
actually
Nari,
thinking.
that the original party was from another world. So that's Miriam, Torshell, Nari, Laszlo. Were from. You guys had your own world. You came to this world together as a group. Beam, we don't know where Beam's from, and Manette is native to this world. Nacor and Sopai are from this world.
So, but the choice is go. So if we were to go back, Torshell and I would go back as living beings. We're not. It's unsure with regards to Nari, Beam.
There's no guarantees how you guys would go back.
There's no guarantees.
No guarantees.
But we can't stay
don't forget,
here.
you guys serve your own sovereign on your own world. So there's that piece. If you don't remember from the very first session so long ago, right?
So long ago.
You guys were part of
2.5 years ago.
yeah, like you guys were trying to protect your world, and to a certain extent, you don't know if your world is still safe or not.
Exactly.
You don't know if you saved your world's life stone or not, or if it still needs to be saved. You don't know. I'm sorry, Laszlo's typing. Do you just want to say what you want to say instead of typing?
Oh yeah, sorry. I was just clarifying so that basically we can the only options are, if for the ghosts, we can attempt to try to go home, but we don't know how that would be. We might be an angel on our planet if it works out, type thing, or we can stay in this room. We can't leave this room or affect any change elsewhere on the planet.
Well, you can stay in this room, and in this room, you can actually have manifest your will. If you leave this room, because again, this room is a special pocket that bridges the physical and the metaphysical, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if you leave this room, most likely you will just be disembodied spirits in this world, floating around.
Do I have a
Ghosts.
sense of? Oh, sorry for interrupting.
No
Please
problem.
finish.
Go ahead. And I want to hear from Torshell too. So go ahead, Manette, and then we'll hear from Torshell.
Well, did I get that right? That I can be a free spirit floating around my native world and just watching but not affecting things?
If you leave this
If
room.
if I leave this room, would I be able to return to it as well?
What do you mean? Because you're still in your
If
world.
I'm well in if I leave this room to go visit
Oh yeah,
like
yeah.
the Aarakocra that I
Yeah.
was hanging out with previously, can I come back?
Remains to be seen.
Well, I think that's a pretty good deal. I'm just gonna stay because this is my home anyway, and if I can return, I definitely want to go out and check on the Aarakocra, but after that, I'm going to try to get back and see if I can't be a guardian to this life stone.
Makes sense.
And I'd be delighted if everybody else wants to hang out, but if you want to go home, I'd be happy to ship you there.
Okay, so let's hear from Torshell. Let's hear your 2 bits, and I think Nari's typing something, so go ahead, Torshell, while Nari's typing.
Yeah, I mean, Torshell kind of has a physical form, but he doesn't want to leave his friends here either. So, I mean, I guess he can go out and come back, hopefully, if there is a way back. But he doesn't really want to go all on his own.
Okay. AirPod's now dead, so can hear you
So-
but cannot speak. Okay, yeah, but okay. Go ahead, Miriam.
So I look to Nari and I say, I shall follow you, friend, wherever you go, wherever you decide.
Oh, that's nice. It's bosom buddies.
Well, considering I was such an evil bastard doing it.
Yeah, but you did it so very well.
Right. Can you give a religion check, Miriam?
Yep. Check.
Sorry to be running late, folks.
21.
Oh, 21 is really good. So with the 21, the paladin, Miriam, pipes up. Don't forget, too, perhaps when you leave this room, those of you who are spirits, you may ascend to your own afterlife of your own culture, deity, whatever it is. You may ascend to heaven, perhaps, especially for your good deeds. That is also another option. You don't have to remain on this planet to live as ghosts. Your spirit, with 21, with Miriam connecting with her holy symbol,
Yep.
you may ascend. You may ascend to your afterlife. So that's another option. So now we need to make decisions. Nari, you're typing. I don't know if you're typing fast enough, but let us know. We need your answer soon. So the options are: those of you who came here can return back to your world through the life stone. Those of you who are ghosts can leave this chamber, but you will be formless ghosts in this new world. Those of you who are ghosts but leave this room may also choose to go to the light, and go to the light of your afterlife, whatever that may be for your chosen culture or religious thing. Nari wrote, every world has a twilight. I am happy to stay on this world. Okay, so that's Nari's choice, to stay in this world. Do you want to stay in this world as a ghost, Nari, or do you want to leave this chamber and ascend? Ascend. Okay. Okay, so let's deal with the ghost people first, and then that will probably help decide for the two physical people. Beam, what is your choice?
Well, Beam is just enjoying wherever she is right now. She's still twirling and forming with the souls, but she'll when she gets bored with this room because they've been there for a while, she'll probably follow wherever the scent of Nari goes.
Okay, so just be aware that Nari will ascend to their own religious afterlife. You may not be able to go to his particular one, but you most certainly can go to your own, to ascend to the afterlife.
Right.
Or be a ghost in this world.
It's hard for me to imagine Beam being just living in one room. If it's like the whole world of the ghost spirit area would be okay, but I don't know if how long Beam would stay. But for now, she's content, so I don't know if that's a decision
She
enough
wants to
for
stay in
you.
this room right now?
For now, yeah, she's still playing and twirling and dancing around.
Okay. All right. So Laszlo, what is your choice?
Well, Laszlo would like to is not too concerned with an afterlife of some kind. Doesn't usually turn their mind to it, and is just looking around this room, going, "This could be a pretty cool forge." So they figure they might as well hang out in here, do what they can with the tools they've been able to scavenge and the materials in here. And if Monette or other folks who are here decide to stay, they would appreciate any tools or materials, and they would be happy to turn their knowledge and skill to helping them in their endeavor to guard the Lifestone with whatever they can create.
Nicely said. Okay, we got another stay. Who else do we have? So Nari's going to leave this world and ascend. Did I miss any other spirit people?
How about Monette?
Monette?
I was planning on leaving and then coming back if I can.
Right.
To be the guardian.
Okay.
Okay.
But if I can't, then well, I'll just do whatever ghosts do, or be sucked into the light. I don't know.
All right, so now that leaves us with those decisions, let's go to the people with bodies. Torshao, what is your choice?
Well, considering he did so much evil just recently, he feels like he needs to make up for it by staying and guarding the life stone in his current skeletal form. I mean, he's seen that it has the potential to do harm in the wrong hands.
Okay, you've chosen the role of a guardian of the life stone. Fabulous. I love it. Miriam.
So Miriam understands that Nari will be ascending, is sad, but is but is happy because she knows that that is for Nari probably the best thing to happen. She's decided to stay on this world, but leave the chamber uh, in the hopes that she can return and perhaps um, uh, provide support to the people who are staying, and perhaps if she can go in and out to be able to be a conduit for the people who are for the spirits that are living here, and as well to try to atone for I mean, I think she would explore and want to explore, go out and explore this world further.
Hmm.
That makes sense. You're a paladin. That's what paladins do. They follow the call and they go and aid people wherever the call of the deity takes them. Have gone will travel, says a card of a man. There you go. Okay. So, have I gotten everyone? Have I missed anybody? Do we have choices from everybody? And did Nari said Nari hasn't sitting in. Oh, this way. Okay, Nori says, every world has a twilight. I'm happy to stay ascent. Remember the exit scene in Ghost with Demi Moore and Patrick Swayze? Aw, that's how Nori exits, dissipating into the twilight as specks of light as he gets to answer the final question of what happens next. Oh, that's beautiful. Okay, so having heard all of your decisions, Nakor will come back. And we'll turn to you, Miriam, and say, I forgive thee for thy choice in your moment of need, because that brought me here to guide the spirits trapped by the cylinder and to lead them, and to eventually protect and preserve the life stone. Go with my blessing, fair paladin. So that's Nakor's spirit. Although Soap Eye still gives you a bit of a stink eye. Yeah, I still don't like that paladin. See here. And then, so Nakor comes over with Manette and, kind of says, you are a dragonborn. You are of a special breed apart. If you will it, you can ascend to the form of the Oracle of Nai. Oracle of Nai would be the guardian of the life stone. If you ascend to being the Oracle of Nai, you can better serve and protect the life stone from ever falling into the hands of evil again. Do you take this challenge?
Would I be able to leave briefly and return and take that role? Or do I need to take it now and have that be the end?
You would have to stay with the life stone to be its guardian.
So, in other words, there is no break time in between.
Well, only
Then-
you have the dragonborn blood and can do it. None of these others have
Then
that blood.
I will be the guardian. I will miss the Aarakocra that I stayed with, but hopefully somebody can, possibly even Miriam can tell me what became of them. But I'd be happy to be the guardian.
Okay. I tell you, my premium assets are not what I thought it would be. All right, so with that, Sopai and Nakor are going to cast a spell, and you are going to transform into. How come it won't come into my stupid thing here, into my map? Anyway, you're going to transform into, first by spirit, the form of a rainbow dragon sort of type thing.
Cool.
All
Prime
right.
dragon.
And as you do it, and as the monks are chanting the rite of transformation, you become this, and I can't seem to pull this off of my stupid thing. At anyway, just picture a huge freaking dragon. Ginormous freaking dragon. That is at once spirit, and then after moments has a physical form. You are now the Oracle of Nai.
Cool.
Ooh.
And within your power, you can now change this place to match the form of anything you want it to be. And can you give me, please, a Arcana check?
Sure.
And Nari says, "Whoop whoop, way to go, Manette."
No, only a 16.
That's enough. 16's not too bad. So with this, you're able to phase this room slightly out of time and space from the rest of the world, thereby protecting it from ever being accessed by evil again. And as the Oracle, you name each one of your compadres as guardians of the Lifestone. And they will now serve you as the Oracle of Nai. They will be part of the Fellowship of the Oracle of Nai. And the spirits can stay here and remain and protect, or they can choose to leave and ascend at any point they feel their tenure as guardians is over. Miriam is now named the Paladin of the Oracle of Nai, and when that happens, Miriam, you feel the blessing of your deity to take on this role. Okay? And also with Nari ascending, finally after this, you can see Nari's ascending. And I wish Nari was here to speak more about what their afterlife would be. But as Nari's spirit ascends, again, like the ghost thing, they are going to the final. What is in their afterworld? And you can see the smile on his face. And as he smiles on his face, you all feel a permanent blessing upon you that will last your entire lives. You would have the magic of blessing, or the benefits of bless. Okay? I think that's where we'll leave it. You guys are guarding
Yeah, yes.
Lifestone. Manette is the Oracle of Nai, now in the form of a giant golden or rainbow dragon, showing all the forms of dragons, both metallic and chromatic, all the powers that would be of all the dragonborn.
Oh, well, obviously my first step now that I know that is to try out all of the different breath weapons. Because
Yep.
it'd be really entertaining to switch from breathing acid to breathing cold to breathing lightning. It'd be fucking awesome.
Yeah.
Laszlo's just thinking about all the production value associated with this. Yeah, we could definitely make something with that. Okay, acid. Okay, yeah, very useful.
And I'm going to just railroad you a little bit and say that Manette can cleanse Torshell's bones of the evil spirit. And
Oh,
that evil
yes.
spirit
Yeah, if that's within my power, hell yeah.
Yeah. So Torshell, you're now completely cleansed, and the danger of you being possessed again is gone.
Fantastic.
All right.
Yeah, just
And
don't die
Beam
and be
is
turned into a zombie.
Yeah. Yeah.
That
It's a good
sucks.
life rule in general.
Yeah.
and Beam continues to play with the souls and setting up communities of fun things to do. We should continue to do that until the next bright, shining thing catch her attention. But she's very content with her new mates.
Great.
Cute.
Spirit conga line.
So as the Guardians of Nai, you're very fortunate because you now have Torshell and Miriam as your physical representatives that can go out into the world and act on your behalf. You also have your spiritual guardians that will help protect the Lifestone. And Manette, you are, again, this rainbow dragon. You can also shape change, and you also have corporeal and spiritual aspects, both. Okay. So,
Cool.
welcome
So
to.
does that mean I can kind of go out into the real world, come back as well?
Exactly. You
So I
guys can
kind of
be. Yeah.
I take a quill and pen, quill and paper, and say, okay, all right, shopping list.
Oh, I'm sure that's more for Laszlo. I was thinking more a list of like who goes on leave, because like I definitely want to leave this room every once in a while, but but we should definitely have a decent layer of protection, just in case.
Even before you said that, Laszlo's already in the corner making a list. They're
Excellent.
very excited, looking around, eyeballing, measuring things. Yeah.
All right. That concludes our Tomb of Annihilation. Wow, it was a long go. Thank you all of you
Wow,
for sticking with it so much. I hope you've had a
Thank
good
you.
time.
that was awesome.
And
That
Yes,
was
thank you
awesome.
so much, very much.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was a huge 2.5 years campaign. That was awesome.
Yeah, that's quite the commitment. So thank you.
Yes,
Mhm.
thank you.
So, oh no, I said,
What's next?
thank you so much. Awesome. What's next? Yeah, and that's just the thing we were just getting to. I'm probably gonna take a break for the summer.
Mhm.
I'm hoping to run something at Gen Con. Jaden, I think we were talking, I mean, this is a chance for all you guys to kind of throw out or brainstorm your ideas of what, if you still want to play together, and if you still want to play together, what do you want to play? And if you want to play, who's going to do what? Do you want to do a bunch of one shots, or do you guys want to roll into, like Jaden mentioned, that they could do a campaign? I would just sit there and just say that normally, do you want to take a month or the summer off? Because I know it's a busy time for people, and come back in September. What are you guys' thoughts? And if we do something again, the next date we would be looking at would be, let's see, what is that? June.
September something
Yeah,
or
I mean,
June.
yeah, I mean, if we took the summer off, it'd be September. If we continue on, the next date would be June 24th. So just wondering what you guys are thinking. Go ahead. Let's go round table. Or if you can't commit, just say you can't commit. Or if you need time to think, we can always chit chat in the Discord.
Mm.
Our Discord channel. Let's see. We can actually, and that might be fair too, to give you guys some time to think. I think game
I-
text. We can go in the Queer Questing Discord channel, right? And I'll just put like,
and
what
but,
next, right?
so I would like to say one thing. I have really, really enjoyed playing with this crew, and would love to continue. But I understand different people have different priorities and different wants and needs, and certainly not necessarily want to be playing with me. But anyway,
After
but
the
I would
eagle
love.
thing, holy fuck!
Wait till that happens again.
Oh,
Yeah, you just banged that out just now. I mean, my gosh, you've been holding out on us.
Oh, that's been a
Oh.
part of me for a long, long
God.
time.
Oh, goddamn. I totally want to see you in Call of Cthulhu, please. Oh my god, please.
But no, but I do want to say that's where I really. So John says really enjoy the group, so we'll be there whenever you decide to get together again.
Well, thank you,
If you
John.
have me. Oh yeah, definitely, John. But yeah, so I'm open to anything. Would love to play Call of Cthulhu. Would like to take a little break just because summer is going to be a bit insane.
Mm-hmm.
So would be up to that, but also it would also be up to either one shot or campaign. If one shot, maybe in I wouldn't mind maybe taking a shot at it, but not. I mean, yeah, but not for a while. But anyway, so I'm open to anything.
Thank you. Anybody else?
Yeah, I wanna second that. I really enjoy playing with the individuals here. So the game part is kind of secondary. It's more the fun bonding playing experience is more important to me. And I don't mind taking a break if that's what the direction is. As long as there's that intention. I do have that intention. If we can all play together again in some game.
Thank you.
Yeah, I think same for me. It sounds like maybe we'll if we do want to take a bit of a break over the summer, but let's have a dedicated space, whether it is a subset of in queer questing or whether it's in the notes on this campaign, so that we can kind of continue to brainstorm and organize. And maybe let's pick a date for, say, September or the end of August, so that at least we know we have a definite meetup point again, and we can maybe organize from there. But at least if we have like a definite venue where we can post our ideas and share about that. But I think there's a lot of us who are happy to continue playing whatever that might be.
That's actually a really good idea. Should we set a date for August and take June and July off? Because
I like that.
the August date would
Yeah.
be August 26th. And that's after
Okay.
Gen Con, and I think most people are done their summer vacation by then.
Yeah.
Are you guys okay?
I-
We'll set that as maybe
Yeah.
if we do anything that we can have that just put a place marker there and keep that free. I'm just putting
Yeah.
a message in the Queer Questing text message right underneath here. The open gaming text, there's Queer Questing. You'll see that little channel, and you can put your ideas there.
And we'll do 6 p.m. again, just as a placeholder.
Yes.
Yeah, I think if that works for everybody, we'll do August 26th, 6 p.m.
That works.
And we can
Yeah.
meet on this channel, and hopefully we can brainstorm some ideas. Maybe you can have people put their idea and vote or whatever you guys want to do. Figure out the next thing. But let's keep going. We haven't gotten everyone's idea. Torsha, what are you thinking? Haven't heard from you yet.
Yeah, generally agree with everybody. I'd love to keep playing. I would also love to have the summer off. So, yeah, getting back together to brainstorm in August sounds perfect.
Awesome. I think we're getting a consensus there, so that's good. Anyone I missed?
I would.
Yes.
Meeting up in August sounds lovely, and I am totally open to running Call of Cthulhu campaign, or if we want to, do one shots first and then a campaign, or just do a whole bunch of one shots and no campaign.
Cthulhu, Cthulhu, Cthulhu.
Hey, it's usually one of the rules that at least one of my players turns evil at some point. So,
Oh, damn.
This is sounding good. Is there anyone we haven't heard from yet?
I think that's what we'll do. So we'll take the summer off, folks. We'll come back together August 26th, 6 p.m. Jaden has offered to run a Call Cthulhu campaign. Seahag has offered to do a one shot. I think Andrew, before you mentioned doing a one shot, that could be something that we could, if you guys are into it, just think about it. If you want to do one shot, that'd be kind of fun to do it before we jump into another campaign. That's a lot of work to do campaign, but
For sure, yeah.
But that might be something where we do the one shot.
Helps, if it helps anybody, the campaign's already ready to go. I've already run it once.
I could, I don't mind going straight into a campaign, and then if you need a break, then we can like a month off or a couple months off.
That's cool.
Yeah.
And
whatever.
And doing a one shot around, say, like weird holidays like Christmas is a good idea, because then people that are around
totally
can be there and play. People that aren't around aren't going to mess anything on the campaign, so that's not a bad idea to keep the one shot ideas. To kind of do those weird times when not everyone can attend.
It wouldn't be a bad idea to do that for Thanksgiving as well.
Yeah. So if we're gonna
is once a month still working for everybody? Sorry to interrupt.
Canada Thanksgiving, not American Thanksgiving, because
I
don't actually do anything on Thanksgiving other than take extra shifts on my rape crisis. But other than that, I'm relatively free.
Okay, let me just make sure I'm understanding everybody. So we're gonna meet up again August 26th, 6 p.m. It sounds like the consensus is let's jump into a campaign with Jaden. Thank you, Jaden, for stepping up, running a Call of Cthulhu campaign. If Jaden wants to, like just beforehand, you'll probably want us to make characters, right?
Oh, well, actually, I was thinking that if we're going to be meeting up in August, we can do that as a session 0 and we can just make
Fantastic.
characters
I love it.
together, as well as talk about like any particular interests that you have, and I'll give you like the baseline for the game, as well as we'll figure out unless I figure out something unique, because some of you have already played session 1 of the game. Because where's Anne Cooper Hewitt is session 1 of that of the campaign, but not everybody has played it. So I'll see what I can do to come up with something creative such that we can share the joy with everybody else.
Yep, sounds good. Sounds good.
Cool. Well, great. I'm really looking forward to it. Thank you very much, everybody. I think that wraps up everything we need to talk about. Have
I'm
a
just
great
gonna-
summer, right?
Yes,
Sorry, go
I'm
ahead.
just going to say goodbye to my stream. It's getting late. You guys have seen the wrap up. You know now that we're going to be going into Call of Cthulhu at the end of the summer. So join me for that. Take care, guys.
Thanks everybody in the stream for watching all these years.
Yeah, thank you.
All right. Woohoo! Thanks. Yes. All right.
Okay. Well, I guess I can take my note off in the texting because I think we know what we're doing. We're gonna meet up August 26th. We're gonna have a session 0 with Jaden, and I'm looking forward to it. That's great. I'm gonna delete my message down there. So, and if anybody has anything they want to bring up, I think we can all DM each other. I think, right? Or I think Jaden does have a server, so I don't know if you want us on your server or not.
Oh, no. If this is part of queer questing, we might as well stay here.
Okay, great. Because that just does make the channel look alive, right? So
yeah, no. Let's stay here because, like, I have no particular vested interest in making my server look alive or dead or half dead.
Yeah, and
Undead.
if you don't mind, I'll keep posting and meet up, but I'll always just fill it up with us, and no one else can join but us. If that's okay.
Sure. Yeah, that's totally cool.
Yeah, cool.
I already have a character idea for this campaign.
Ooh. Peter.
All right.
Yeah.
Yay.
I'm thinking of the Friday character. The
character.
And before you guys get going on that, it's almost 11. Let's I'll let you guys do that at another time, maybe. But let's wrap it up and go
save
to
it for
bed.
August.
So thank you everybody for
guys
sticking around for so many years. Anybody last round table? Any final thoughts? I'm still recording, just so you know. So any final thoughts?
Loved it.
Thank you to everyone, and thank you for all of your work, Vicky, for providing us so much entertainment, and thank you for all the prep and planning and flexibility on that part.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Here.
Really fun.
Yeah, I'm just so happy to be a part of this. California and all. To be accepted.
All right. And thank you to John, who I think is listening. He says, thanks, everyone. Have a great summer. And thank you, John. You always bring so much flavor and fun to the game, as do you all. Thank you for going with weird things when you got killed into a zombie and got possessed. I really appreciate your flexibility as players and just going for it and making it funny. So thank you for always doing that for the last 2.5 years. You guys have been an absolute pleasure to run games for. So thank you. And I hope you guys don't mind that. I think I think of you all as friends. So thank you.
Definitely. That's why I want to play with you guys all again.
Hell yes.
The rest of the crew are scary. The rest of the world is scary.
It was so hard when we started to slaughter each other. It was gut wrenching.
or maybe there's just like it was finally a chance to bitch slap some people for being, got on your nerves a little bit. Finally,
Fair.
no guilt. No, I'm just kidding. All right, I'm gonna stop
Uh,
recording.